Bendel Insurance scored 3 goals apiece as they defeated their respective opponents, Kwara United and Wiki Tourist. Tornadoes defeated defending champions Remo Stars by 1-0 at home. Warri Wolves defeated Nasarawa United by 1-0. Ikorodu City, they beat Abia Warriors by 1-0 at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena. Plateau United went to Owerri and they got beat by 2-0 courtesy of Kun Khalifa. And after a 4-game winless run in Ibadan, Shooting Stars defeated El Academy Warriors by 1-0. In Yenagoa, Katsina United forced Bayelsa United to a 1-1 draw, and the big game at the weekend was the proper Oriental derby between Enyimba of Aba and Enugu Rangers. It took place in Aba, with Enyimba winning that one 2-1. Ikorodu City topped the table over Nasarawa United courtesy of a superior goal difference, 27 points apiece. Niger Tornadoes are third, Rivers United are fourth in spite of the fact that they have 3 games in hand. Abia Warriors are fifth on the table with 23 points. Rangers International are 7th on the table in spite of the defeats to Enyimba. They have 22 points. Enyimba have 20 points and they are 9th on the table. Shooting Stars are 10th on the table. Same points with Enyimba but inferior goal difference. Let's take you to the bottom of the table to tell you that defending champions Remo Stars are 13th on the table with 19 points. Bendel Insurance are 17th, just 1 point off safety. Barra FC 18th position. Plateau United are 19th and Kano Pillars are bottom of the table with 9 points, looking like if they continue this way, the Saima Sugida will be relegated. They are 8 points off safety zone. The game between Rivers United and Plateau United was postponed due to Rivers United's encounter in the CAF Champions League group stage on Friday in Uyo against RS Bakane, and Rivers United suffered a heartbreaking 2-1 defeat to the Moroccans after conceding 2 stoppage time goals in their CAF Champions League group stage clash at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium. Finidi George's side were cruising to their first win in the competition until the Moroccans struck in the 7th minute of added time to draw Bakane level, and of course they completed the dramatic turnaround with a winner in the 99th minute, leaving the Nigerian side stunned. Rivers United had gone into the contest hoping to bounce back from the opening game loss to defending champions Pyramids FC, but they got beat in the 2nd consecutive time in the CAF Champions League group stage, and now will have to surmount the impossible mountain for them to make it through into the next stage of the competition. RS Bakane topped the table with 6 points, followed by defending champions Pyramids FC of Egypt, who also have 6 points after they defeated Power Dynamos of Zambia 1-0 in the 2nd game of the group at the weekend. The defeat leaves Rivers United winless and without a point after 2 matches. CAF Interclub competitions will go on break for the Africa Cup of Nations, and the next match day will see Rivers United take on Power Dynamos of Zambia. It's time to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria on the show. In case you just tuned in, welcome. It's understood that the Super Eagles will set up training camp in Egypt to prepare for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in neighboring Morocco. The Eagles will open their camp on the 10th of December and are due to tackle 2026 World Cup bound team, the Pharaohs of Egypt, in a friendly on December 14 in Cairo as part of their build-up for the AFCON in Morocco. Qualified teams for the Africa Cup of Nations are expected to fly into Morocco 5 days to the opening game of the tournament on December 21. Still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, we understand that coach of the side, Eric Chell, is in Abuja and is ready to meet with the technical committee of the Nigeria Football Federation to finalize his 2025 Africa Cup of Nations squad to Morocco. A 55-man preliminary squad has been sent to the Nigeria Football Federation by the coach, and Nigerians are waiting on the Nigeria Football Federation to release that list to the public, but they need to meet with the coach who's come up with the list in order for them to ratify the names on the list. Away from there, let's look at some of the players that will get the job done for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The Africa Cup of Nations, Ademola Lookman scored in Atalanta's 2-0 home win against Fiorentina in the Italian Serie A, and that was on Sunday. He has now scored in back-to-back matches for the former Europa League champions. Good one for Ademola Lookman. Seems to have rediscovered his mojo under the new manager, Raffaele Palladino. And to Turkey, let's take you there and tell you that Paul Onuachu scored a brace for his club Trabzonspor as they beat Konyaspor 3-1 in the Turkish Super League on Saturday. His brace means he has now scored 11 goals and has 1 assist in 14 league appearances in the Turkish top flight this campaign. In the championship in England, the Super Eagles defender Shemi Ajayi scored his first goal of the 2025-2026 campaign to inspire Hull City to a 2-1 comeback win over Stoke City. Shemi Ajayi's strike was his first in 9 league appearances this season. Subsequently, Shemi Ajayi was named man of the match. Talking about man of the match, another Super Eagles player backed that one at the weekend. Samuel Chukwueze picked up his first Premier League Player of the Match award after he delivered his second straight assist for Fulham to win the London derby at Tottenham Hotspur 2-1. The Super Eagles winger assisted Fulham's opening goal after just 4 minutes and saw an effort come off the post that would have given his team a third goal. In the first half, he had the most touches in the opposition box, that is 6, created the most chances 2, and completed the most take-ons 2. And lastly, let's get back to Turkey to tell you that Galatasaray striker Victor Osimhen will hope to replicate the form of Paul Onuachu, Shemi Ajayi, and Ademola Lookman when he helps Galatasaray take on Fenerbahce in an Istanbul derby later tonight on Monday Night Football. Osimhen returned to full training on Friday after recovering from a hamstring injury he sustained on international duty with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's time for us to go on another break on the show. Do stay, plenty more to serve you after we're back from this break.
Bro, I'm really tired of being in the friend zone.
Why? It's lovely.
You can't be serious.
100%. Take Shadi, for example. She's strictly a friend. She mentioned my name at Betano, and I got 1,000 naira free bet.
Friend zone it is then.
Now everyone wants to be in the friend zone. Refer a friend at Betano, and both of you will receive a 1,000 naira free bet. Betano. The game starts now. Bet responsibly. Available only to those over the age of 18.
Hey, my people, it don't land again. Almost see ginger. Betano don't show love again, oh. Hey, hey. Now the 15% cash back on slots promo now with the yarn about, oh. See, make a salmon on the Tory, my people. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira, 1K, and play correct casino slot games like Betano Bonanza and Chance Machine 5. If luck not jam body with you, don't worry. No shaking at all, my people. Betano go refund you 15% of what you lose, up to 20,000 naira every Monday. Una dey hear me so? Wake up and collect your money. Even if you no win, your money no go just borrow leg begin waka out. It's sure for you. So what do you wait for? Just play. You win or you no win, your money they sure for you. What do you wait for, my people? Oya rush, go betano.ng, log in and begin spin all those reels and enjoy the action fiam. Now only Betano they run them like this, so slots where they pay and refund where they sweet. Betano, the game don't start. Now for people above 18 years of age, and make you play them with sense.
360 Sports.
Welcome back from the break. Let's quickly do other sport in basketball. After a dismal start that saw Nigeria defeated back-to-back by Tunisia and Guinea, the Tigers resuscitated their FIBA Basketball World Cup 2027 African qualifiers first round playoff with a 75-69 defeat of Rwanda on Sunday in overtime in Rades, Tunisia. With this victory, Nigeria can still qualify for the World Cup depending on how the Tigers handle their third, fourth, and fifth windows of the qualifiers in June, August 2026 and February 2027 respectively. From there to boxing, let's tell you that the promoter of Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn, says that the British-Nigerian heavyweight AJ must demolish Jake Paul on December 19 or face retirement alongside him. With Paul gearing up to face Joshua in Miami, Hearn acknowledged there is significant pressure on the former two-time unified heavyweight champion. He said, and I quote, "Maybe I am wrong. If I'm wrong, I think my time's up. Not just AJ and me retire. I think we should all retire. So, AJ, the weight of boxing is on your shoulders, my man. I really believe this is going to be a straightforward obliteration. There is absolutely no escape for Jake Paul in this fight. You will find out very quickly what this game is all about, and it will not be pleasant for you." End of quote for Eddie N. And in Formula One, Lando Norris, Max Verstappen, and Oscar Piastri will contest a final race championship showdown in Abu Dhabi after Red Bull's Verstappen won a gripping Qatar Grand Prix. Verstappen benefited from a strategic call from McLaren that flew in the face of decisions made by every other team during an early race safety car. And it was a costly decision that sacrificed track position to Verstappen in the final stages and in hindsight threw away the race win for Piastri. Dutchman Verstappen won to take his 7th win of the season, equaling Norris and Piastri, while the Australian was second and the Briton 4th behind the Williams of Carlos Sainz. And the Englishman has been left with 12-point lead over Verstappen, who moved ahead of Piastri by 4 points heading to Abu Dhabi from December 5 to 7. To win the title, Norris must finish at least third at Yas Marina if Verstappen wins the race next Sunday. And it's all to race for in the final Grand Prix of the 2025 Formula One season.
See as you just a casual steady. I beg, come some for your party now. Make I feel do better thing like you.
My guy, now better no drop update. Oh, hey. Just refer your party them and both of you go get 1,000 naira free bet each.
Eh? Just like that?
Yes, so.
Oh yeah, share your code with your people, make una start the win. Better no. The game don't start to. You not go fit play if you never reach a team. Play responsibly. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Betano Nation. Betano Nation. You like slots? You like spinning? Then this one na correct awoof where you no fit miss at all. From Monday to Sunday, just deposit 1,000 naira or more and play any of our hot casino slot games like Betano Bonanza or Chance Machine 5. If luck no shine for your side, no wahala, no vex, no lily, because you go receive a 15% cashback refund up to 20,000 naira. You hear them? 20,000 naira every single Monday. That's right. Betano got your back, win or lose. So go ahead and spin sharp. Get the thrill, and if the reels no pay, your wallet no go cry. Visit betano.ng now to join the fun. Betano Casino Slots. Play, spin, and bounce back every week. Betano. The game starts now. 18 plus. Play responsibly.
All right, let's get back to football on the show. Let's go to the USA to tell you that Argentina superstar Lionel Messi set a new record in football after helping Inter Miami thrash New York City 5-1 on Saturday to become the MLS Eastern Conference champions for the first time in its history. Yes, Messi was not on the score sheet, but he made history by providing an assist for Inter Miami's second goal scored by Matteo Silvestri. And the assist ensured Messi reached his 405th assist, the most in football history. And to the big matches at the weekend in the English Premier League, the biggest, Chelsea earned a battling 1-1 draw with Premier League leaders Arsenal at Stamford Bridge, despite playing for almost an hour with 10 men. Moises Caicedo was sent off after 36 minutes after a terrible start-up challenge on Mikel Merino. Alexander Isak finally got off the mark in the Premier League as Liverpool battled to a 2-0 win at West Ham. That's all she wrote on the show today. Betano 360 Sport, thank you so much for tuning in. This month of December is going to be a very wonderful one. Once again, happy new month. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. The game starts now. Waza.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get through the stories left from the papers. I read some stories from Daily Post. I read from Tribune. It's actually from France, for the records. Thank you. The ink is imported, just so we know. the ink is imported. So let's move on. For those that are watching, they understand. The cable is our next stop this morning. Article to FG explains 17.5 trillion naira expenditure on oil pipeline security in 2024. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has asked the federal government to explain the expenditure of 17.5 trillion naira on pipeline security in a year. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, reportedly spent 17.5 trillion naira on securing pipelines in 2024, according to its audited financial statement. In a statement on Sunday by his media officer, Abubakar asked the government to publish the complete list of companies awarded the contracts. Explain to Nigerians how this expenditure aligns with national priorities at a time of unprecedented economic strangulation. Disclose the scope, deliverables, and duration of each contract. Subject the entire 17.5 trillion naira expenditure to an independent forensic audit. Abubakar also urged the government to discontinue further disbursement until accountability is established. This 17.5 trillion naira pipeline security expenditure is not merely a financial anomaly, it is a moral indictment on the Tinubu administration and a clarion call for full accountability. It says, for clarity, Nigeria spent roughly 18 trillion naira on fuel subsidy over a period of 12 years, a national program that directly cushioned millions of Nigerians, stabilized the transport sector, and helped keep food prices manageable. Yet, under President Bola Tinubu, the country has now expended nearly the same amount in a year on same subsidy and OPEC pipeline security contracts awarded to private firms tied to associates and cronies of the president. This is not governance. This is grand larceny dressed as public expenditure. He said the government ended petrol subsidy citing lack of funds, yet reportedly redirected 17.5 trillion naira into OPEC security contracts linked to allies, money that could have supported vital national needs. Well, despite, let me just read what Atiku said in the statement. Okay, so despite petrol selling for as high as 1,000 naira per litre in some states after petrol subsidy removal, he said same administration has now spent 7.13 trillion on what he calls energy security costs to keep petrol prices stable. He said another 8.67 trillion naira was spent on under recovery. These two Bala Blue nomenclatures, energy cost and under recovery, are a new coinage of the Tinubu administration to deceive Nigerians on the government's fraudulent claim that it was no longer able to pay subsidies on petroleum products. The spending, he says, raises fundamental questions on public trust and national integrity, adding that the scandal confirms that the Tinubu administration did not end subsidy, it merely redirected public wealth from the entire nation to a privileged cartel anchored around the presidency. Tinubu has taught me forgiveness. Omokri speaks on ambassadorial nomination. And this is why I asked the question for opinion poll this morning. So that long-awaited ambassadorial list dropped. I think it dropped on Saturday. It was on Saturday that they broke the news. So I asked a question about Omokri's statement. Tinubu has taught me forgiveness. Reno Omokri prides himself as a preacher, by the way. Omokri prides himself as a preacher. So going by that, one would wonder if the Bible doesn't teach enough of forgiveness. Well, Omokri claims now that Tinubu has taught him forgiveness. Apparently, he chose not to learn from the Bible. Surely, you're not surprised by this. Is it not a pattern? That's the question I asked on opinion poll to Omokri's comment. Reno Omokri, our former presidential aide, says President Bola Tinubu has taught him the true meaning of forgiveness following his nomination as an ambassador. In a statement on Sunday, Omokri expressed gratitude to God, his family, and the president, describing Tinubu's gesture as an example of leadership anchored on reconciliation and patriotism. I thank God Almighty for this nomination and look forward to serving my fatherland and humanity. I am particularly grateful to the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for his visionary and exemplary leadership. The President has taught me the meaning of forgiveness and has helped me better understand what patriotism entails. In short, Christ-likeness is demonstrated in him. He is the right man at the right time for the job and deserves the right hand of fellowship from all Nigerians. May God bless you, Mr. President, and may Nigeria prosper as an indivisible entity with peace, prosperity, and progress under your able leadership. Reno Omokri. One of the few times I will touch anything from him. Worship centers in crime-prone areas should reconsider opening, Kogi tells residents after church attack. Kogi government says worship centers in crime-prone areas should reconsider opening until the state security situation improves. On Sunday, gunmen attacked a new established Cherubim and Seraphim church during early morning service in Ejiba, Yagba West LGA of the state. The assailants kidnapped a pastor, his wife, and several congregants during the attack. Reacting to the abduction, Kingsley Famo, Commissioner for Information, Kogi State Government, urged residents of the state to speak out when they notice unusual activities around them. I'm also aware that security network comprising the conventional security agencies and local security architecture are currently doing what they should do. We have no figures yet as we await security agencies to carry out their findings and report back to the public. We urge citizens to be security conscious and also report suspicious movement and faces to security agencies. When you see something, say something. Worship centers in the outskirts should also reconsider worshiping in crime-prone areas for now until the situation gets better. Tunde Bakare, it's a shame on our National Assembly that U.S. Congress held hearing on Nigeria's insecurity. Citadel Global Community Church. That's what I was looking for. Citadel Global Community Church. It used to be the Lateran Assembly, but after they finished their cathedral, renamed it to the Citadel Global Community Church. So he was having his State of the Nation address at his church. Well, we listened to parts of what he said. He said a whole lot more, but we can't share everything. The address is an hour, 30 minutes or so, and I haven't listened to this one. No, I haven't. Vanguard newspaper, I'm not known for violence. Ganduje dismisses Kanu's government call for arrest. It's a funny one. I think I read this story sometime last week that Kanu said Ganduje was planning to establish 12,000 strong Hispa police. So that's supposed to be a private Hispa police from the one that is currently managed by the Kano State government. And I wondered, how that would work in Kano State. Well, the former All Progressives Congress APC National Chairman Abdullahi Ganduje has described Kano State government's demand for his arrest as baseless and reckless, insisting that the allegation is nothing more than a diversionary tactic. After the State Executive Council meeting on Friday, Commissioner for Information and Internal Affairs Ibrahim Weah told reporters that the council deliberated on Ganduje's alleged inciting comments regarding the state's exposure to banditry. According to Weah, suspected bandits invaded some border communities less than 2 days after the alleged remarks, sparking suspicion that the comments may have been deliberate or connected to the attack. He further urged security agencies to probe and arrest the former governor for allegedly attempting to form an unlawful militia group. Well, in a rebuttal issued on Saturday by his chief press secretary, Edwin Olofun, Ganduje said the allegations portray desperation and incompetence on the part of Governor Abba Yusuf. He said the government's stance represents an abdication of responsibility by a leader who has failed to secure the lives and property of citizens. It is deeply unfortunate that rather than addressing the escalating insecurity ravaging the state, Governor Yusuf has chosen to chase shadows whilst searching for scapegoats to conceal his glaring failures, the statement reads in part. And then Daily Trust, Olisametu joins APC. Says PDP abandoned him. I thought he was quitting from politics completely. Maybe he done the red. Who knows? Maybe you done the red. Who knows? The former National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Chief Olisametu, has officially announced his defection to the ruling. This is not even defection. He resigned from the PDP, so it can't be defection anymore. He has joined the APC. He resigned from the PDP. Metu announced that he had resigned from partisan politics about 3 years ago, declared that he will be making a comeback on the platform of the APC because its members were there for him when it mattered most. Among those present at his Thanksgiving service to mark his 60th birthday in Abuja, Hope Uzodinma, governor of Imo State, former president of the Senate, Ayim Pius Ayim, that's now APC member, former governors of Abia, Ebonyi, and Imo State, Okeze Ikpazu, Sam Egu, and Ikedi. They never appointed him yet. He has not been appointed yet. It's been nominated. He has not been screened and confirmed yet. Sam Egu, Okay, no, he's not on the list now. Is he on the list?
Yes.
We'll check again.
Is it Samegu?
Samegu is not on the list. It's Iguain that's on the list. Okay, Sekpazo is also on the list. Ikedio Hakim, as well as Senator Victor Ume and Toyin, among several others. Addressing journalists after the service, Metuhu said he is ready to contribute his quota to the development of the country through the APC, stressed that Nigeria needs a vibrant opposition to sustain its democracy. And then the Punch newspaper, 2027, I won't settle for VP slots, says Amechi. Former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi has dismissed suggestions that he may run as a vice presidential candidate with the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar or be part of any joint presidential ticket in the 2027 elections. Amechi declared that he is running for the presidency and will not be running mates to anybody. His statements come after Atiku's political ally and media entrepreneur Dele Momodu suggested that Atiku might consider former Rivers State Governor should Peter Obi decline to run with him. Momodu, in the interview with Sunday Punch, says a lot of people are underrating Amechi. Amechi single-handedly handed power to Buhari. What the Federal Capital Territory Minister is doing now, though in an unruly manner, Amechi did quite well when he was governor of Rivers State. Amechi mobilized more than any other person for Buhari, even more than Tinubu. If Obi does not make up his mind or chooses to run alone, then I believe the mantle might fall on Rotimi Amechi. While responding through his media aide, David Iofo, Amechi insisted that his ambition is to solely become the president of the country and not vice president. Amechi distanced himself from any alliance aimed at making him a running mate. Amechi is not seeking to be running mate to anybody. He does not intend to be a presidential running mate to anybody and will not, Iofo said. He added that Amechi believes it is the turn of southern Nigeria to produce the next president and is therefore pursuing the presidential ticket of the ADC. Amechi is not aware of, I will not be part of any talk to be running mate to anybody. For emphasis, Amechi is running to be president of Nigeria and not to be a running mate to anyone. Politicians are kindly advised to leave Amechi's name out of any discussions for presidential running mate. Okay. That's the story. That is the story. So let me introduce panelists and let's begin our conversation. Oh, I see I have a commercial break, so let's just go for this break. When we come back, we'll start talking. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready to learn to make profit right from the comfort of your home? If yes, then get ready for Markets for You free trading seminar set to hold at the Autograph GRA 30/33 Sunny Abacha Road, New GRA, Port Harcourt on Saturday, December 6, 2025 at 10 a.m. There will be loads of exciting prizes to be won. Learn from seasoned experts on ways to explore the global financial markets, such as copy trading, EAs, and so much more. Come, let us guide you through the markets. For further inquiries, please call 0912-779-0500. Again, 0912-779-0500. Or log on to Markets for You today at www.marketsforyou.com. With Markets for You, master the markets to learn, trade, and earn.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Let's get into the issues. Dr. Obidima is here. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning. Thank you.
Mr. Daniel Momo, a public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
welcome.
and thank you for having me.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good
Morning, Nigeria.
So I'll just ask the first question. Well, maybe it will have a different degree of response by some. But when I went through the list, I actually went through that list 3 times. I read that list 3 times. I said maybe I missed it. I went up, I came down. I went up, I came down. I dropped it, walked away, came back, picked it again. I said I just needed to be sure. In the list of persons nominated for career and non-career ambassadorial role, not one Rivers person is in that list. Not one. Should it be an issue? Dr. Obidima.
Well, the point, I don't want to look at it whether a Rivers person was nominated or not.
No, I'm just looking at that part. We'll look at other issues there.
Yeah, the point there is that we don't know the reason, but let us conjecture something that may be playing out within the Tinubu cabinet. Maybe the person that Nyesom Wike may have nominated was not acceptable, or the person that Tinubu has thrown up may also not be acceptable to Nyesom Wike. So these are the things that could be playing right there. But I believe that Tinubu, as the president of this country, should assert himself. Not everything about Rivers State will depend on Nyesom Wike. There are other, if he actually want to have that kind of reach in Rivers State, I think there are other political personalities in Rivers State that he can have for nomination. Can help him to nominate somebody for ambassadorial position. But be that as it may, we may not want to. He just asked me a very specific question.
Yeah, we'll get to the other issue.
So that is what I can say for this.
Mr. Ndukwe.
I don't think it should be an issue because I don't think in terms of nominating ambassadors that it has to go the whole states. It's not like
if you nominate 32 plus an initial 3, that'll be 35.
Good.
32 plus an initial 3, that'll be 35.
And then there are 36 states.
36 states. I'm not even looking at it, but if you have 35 career and non-career ambassadors,
yes,
I would have thought that at least one will come from Rivers. At least one will come from Rivers State.
I don't see it as an issue because of this thing I have stated. I don't think it's like a cabinet nomination wherein it has to go around the whole states. And so Tinubu has perhaps nominated based on his own yardstick those he wants. Because if we are talking about those coming from the Minister of FCT, I will think that Uguanye, Okezikbe also were nominated. That's my thought, but I don't know whether it's right or not. Would have been nominated by him. So he cannot have the monopoly of nominating people. So he might leave somebody from his states.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, I don't know whether your search is correct. Why did your search limit itself to Rivers State? I'm not from Rivers State. Did you see an Edo man there?
Well, that's why I mentioned.
No.
That's why I mentioned.
Which one?
Which one? That's why I mentioned.
Which one?
Can I respond to you?
Okay.
I mentioned that the response here could differ in degree to my question, right? I'm from Rivers State, and for purpose, this is my Jerusalem. So when I see a list like that, I see even Bayelsa, there's a nomination. Delta State, there's a nomination. There are several states that are nominated. So I just wonder, how is it that one person could not make it into that list from Rivers?
From the sources I also heard from, I learned that there are some other.
They are working on more lists.
Yes, more lists are still coming out. Your question is germane. Political representation need to cut across when we talk about federal characters.
As ambassadors.
Yes, any appointment in Nigeria.
Yes.
Any appointment in Nigeria should reflect. That's why some people are already questioning that list, because in the Southwest there are 11 persons. 11 persons from the Southwest. So people will question it because of federal character and say, why should we have more coming from a region and then you are having less coming from this other region? So
I think we are focused on River State.
no, I understand. It will also throw off. That's why I also asked.
He said he will come to it.
No problem.
But there's someone from Edo State now.
Who is that?
There's somebody.
Yvonne, Ehino Sen, Edoma.
Yeah.
From South, Edo South.
No, it's Edo State.
It's Edo now. Edo is Edo now. There's someone from Edo now. I'm looking at the list again.
There's nobody from Edo North. That's my place.
I did not say.
No, I'm not saying you.
No,
I didn't
your
say
first
you.
response, Mr. Momo. Your first response was, "There's no Edo person on the list." But that's what you said now. And now I've just shown you that there's Edo person on the list.
I will be comfortable to see an Edo North man there.
No.
I will be. I just told you. I will be. I'm not saying. No, I said I will be comfortable.
We're truly chameleons after all.
You cannot see me, but I can't.
My God.
It's Oshomolela from Edo North.
Okay,
yeah,
so let
we
me
elected him as senator.
No minister from Edo North.
So let me have you.
No, there is.
Let me have you conclude on this, please.
No. I felt that for anyone who raises serious questions why a particular state should not or a region should not have a fair representation, you are correct, sir. And it should be challenged. Why do we not have a representation from a state that give more than enough to the federal?
Okay. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Nigerians.
So I'm asking the first question on these ambassadorial nominations. No Rivers person on this list. I'm concerned because I'm from here. Do you think it's a valid call?
Naturally, I think that's within your rights. That's within your right.
It's also within my right as an Edo North man.
So get worried why a Rivers plan is not there. But then, they say the list is unfolding. Let's hope so. But then, with what we have seen so far, will it surprise you to ask if at the end of it all, nobody is from River State? Will it surprise you?
Yeah, I would.
Having seen that almost 2 or 3 persons in that list is the closest ally to your former government. So it's possible that such a change can happen.
An exchange for his interest.
Yes, it's possible.
So you mean in that interest, you don't have anybody in the state that is worthy?
Because at the end of
in
it,
his camp. Let's just assume in his camp, worthy enough to be nominated as ambassadors.
Yes.
You don't have anybody like that.
What?
Someone in the FCT minister's camp in River State who is worthy enough of becoming an ambassador.
But that's what I'm saying. That the 2 or 3 persons you have seen in that list is in his camp, political camp.
But they're out of the states.
It's possible he may have exchanged them for that of the state.
Well, it's possible.
It's possible.
It's very possible. Very, very possible.
No, but why are we making that?
No.
It's an assumption.
No,
it's an assumption.
Yes.
It is an assumption. An assumption may not be true.
There's also an assumption
that
Iguain and others did not come from Wiki.
Who's making that assumption? Okay, so that is your assumption.
Are you saying
No.
Governors, they don't even hold their own weight?
Do they have the kind of access? Do they have the kind of access that? No. But we know from association and reports that it is yes on Wiki that has been leading them so far.
Okay. Yes, look at appointed them governor.
No. That's a different thing.
That's what I'm saying.
This is a different thing.
In the scheme of things, they're not kids. No, now how can we make those men look like children? That it is what Wiki did. No,
Ibaza no go ahead. They are from Wiki.
No, I disagree.
Excuse me. I want to make that point. For Rivers State, I will not agree that he may have traded off that or this. Rivers State will have a share.
He's not the one to say that. The
point there is that.
Don't be like
Mr. In River State, I think he may not be given that leverage to appoint somebody from or to nominate somebody from River State. I think that thing maybe you go into the core APC people. The core APC people in River State may be given that opportunity.
Who are the core APC people?
Where is he himself?
Who are the core APC people?
They are there.
They are there.
They are there before so we can join them. Yes.
So you mean if Tinubu wants to get
Tinubu
wants to make a nomination in Rivers State today, he will consider another group
because
other than Yes or Wicked.
No, but why we always believe that there's only one road to the market?
Yes, Wicked have not joined APC officially, and they are still members of APC.
Yes, now
that are also asserting their own decision within that APC.
How much have they got? How much have they got from the Tinubu administration so far?
From Tinubu administration
So far.
Well, I wouldn't know, but I know that some appointments that may not quite that are not quite visible may also
Kelly,
have.
Me, Emmanuel Dukwe said, if there are camps of maybe proper APC people in Rivers State, wherever we can, I don't know the party he belongs to now.
He said it's in PDP.
Okay, he says so. Now, he is stronger than even the APC people as far as this administration is concerned. He is stronger than all of them. All of them. Politically.
Okay, Dr. Biduma, I want to conclude.
No, it's okay. It's
No,
okay.
but,
Let's go
no,
to
but
the.
my assumption is this.
Okay, so you have a right to an assumption.
See.
I don't know whether an assumption can be sour.
Ugwai and Okezi Okpazu.
Yes, Okezi Okpazu.
They are no kids.
They are kids.
They became governor when Wike was governor.
Yes.
Wike never made them governor.
We agree.
It was at the tail end of that administration. They team up as a team.
As G5.
Led by the governor of Rivers State. So when did they now become a kids that ambassadorial appointment weekends watch? Come on.
Okay, you're still trying to counter that
No,
other
it's not
assumption.
correct.
No.
These are not kids.
They have not also joined APC.
Let's not.
The same way we thought
Two of them.
this man from Ibadan
Who?
was
Makinde.
yes, Wike's boy.
No.
Was that not the thought before?
He has kind of separated from Weekend.
But the truth is, these guys are not kids.
So
They are
let's-
not kids.
Then allow another person
Let
to
us-
have his own
They are
assumption.
political kids in this
So
matter.
Ugwa is they are babies.
They are babies
In politics.
in this matter. Yes.
Mr. Momo, you may not agree
In
with
this
that
context,
assumption.
they are.
You may not agree
So
with
the
it.
Wike's who write
But
that name
it's,
for
but it's
ambassadorial.
very, very possible.
What Reno?
You may not agree.
Who wrote Reno's name? Reno. Iguain.
But you know that Ren is an international propagandist now. Is it that you don't know this one?
No, but
Is it that you don't know this
I
one?
will say no. I think we are watching down the leverage these guys who are governors for 8 years.
Which leverage?
Had
No,
Which level?
their connections and unknown and then we are not making them look like they are weakest children.
We are wicked this one, they are weakest children, political children.
They are political children.
Which political?
They are.
Did Wike make them
You
governor?
don't know what you are saying. What you are saying is your
What
assumption.
you believe,
Your
you
own
submit.
assumption.
Okay, see.
What you believe, you submit.
Today we can say,
Yes.
even though it is not written anywhere,
Yes.
we can say Wike made Fubara governor. Right?
Oh, you
Yes,
agree to
we
that?
can. No, I'm coming.
He brought him.
We can
Isn't
say.
that
no,
an
we can
assumption?
say that.
Isn't that in itself an assumption?
Because there are.
No, isn't it an
It's
assumption?
not just an assumption.
Oh,
There are things that the man himself has said that this is my father.
okay.
Are you going to say that Ugwai and others are wicked? Come on now.
That is
no,
different.
no.
They are making the
Ambassador
comparison and making
Wike
different.
would now be the one to
They
write
nominated
this guy's name.
Fubara,
No,
but
I
they
do
did
not
not
agree.
make Fubara a governor.
I do not agree.
People voted
That
for
people
Fubara.
from Abia State, Ikpeazu has the right and more politically closer to the president
I don't agree with you.
to have taken that post.
Sorry, I don't agree.
Dr. Waiko, do you agree with it?
Mr. Ken, I think I have the right to respond to
Of
him.
course you do.
No, not to me.
Allow him to. No, you tackled his assumption.
Unfortunately,
So allow him to
I
make
was
his
the one
point.
who was talking and
Yes.
he decided to interrupt me.
Yes, he
No,
did.
no, sorry about that.
No, you do it again.
Decided I made an assumption. And it's not even an assumption. I made an assumption.
Oh,
And when you make an
assumption.
assumption, you talk about valid. When you make an assumption, you now consider: is it valid? Is it sound? If I'm on the premises at major premise, a minor premise, and sometimes it is right, can I generalize that it's correct? In the first place, the two persons or three, they are not in PDP. And the government ongoing.
No, they are not in APC.
And they are not in PDP. They are not in APC. They are in PDP. The government ongoing is APC government. Do we agree that?
Absolutely.
That the incumbent government is APC. So in the first place, remember, Wike was appointed on the basis of I one way or the other, negotiated with the president.
To the president.
And he was negotiating with some certain people, which you have seen. These former governors were in his camp, and they are still in his camp.
His camp.
Allow him make his point now, Mr. Momo.
Mr.
Momo, please allow him make his point
I
now.
just said articulate coalition. You disagree.
Mr. Momo, please allow him make his point.
These former governors, we are negotiating with him, the president.
So long as
and if they wait, if they kept,
from him,
if
that's how.
these
No.
The camp of a weekend.
Can we please allow?
But why are we not
Can
saying,
we please allow
why are we not
doctor to
saying
conclude?
the camp of,
Can we please?
Within this contest, Ugwe don't have camp.
He doesn't have camp. It's
Allow
me
me to
No.
So I was trying to say this, that if we know, and it is a fact that he was negotiating with these former governors, 5 of them, and that gave them the leverage to be able to do what they did to at least attract the president, and he negotiated with them. And then, since then, he was the only person in the government, and super position for that matter. And even till today, those people, he won't think, or at the end of it, he will forget them. He's negotiating on the process of, they were part of what? His group in PDP.
Okay.
So if any other appointment is going to be made in this ambassador appointment, I am saying that he may have through that say, okay, please, these are my group.
Consider
them. And if the president consider them 2 or 3, he as a minister, it will be wrong for him to be please consider 2 or 3 again in my state.
Okay.
That's the point I made.
So that's your establishing your
That's how these things are done politically. Sorry, a minute. I'll give you an example myself.
We have a short commercial break.
We supported Odili to emerge as the governor in 1998 election against Sokaisho. I was the political I was the political assistant to Chief Erikaso, AD. So, and I was interfacing with Odili in terms of meetings and all those things through HTV, and Odili had something in mind, and they cannot give me anything direct without my principal, Erikaso.
Okay.
So he gave Erikaso and send it on air. People who are AD will know, and people who from Erikaso's place will know what I'm talking about. He gave Erikaso a slot to nominate a special advisor, and that is because of me. But somehow, a lot more people around Erikaso said, no, this opportunity should come to them. And Erikaso buckled, and that was what separated us.
Okay.
You know? So he must go through the person who is leading that group, not to you directly.
Okay, well, we have to go for a commercial break. And that will take us till 9. But I just remember that these former governors did not win their states for Tinubu.
No.
That's one. They didn't win their state for Tinubu. That's one. When Tinubu emerged as president, Wike led them to go and visit Tinubu at the villa. He led them to go and visit. He led them to go and visit Tinubu at the villa. We have to go for a commercial break. We are going for a commercial break. Please stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's pay some bills. Nance Luxury Homes in the studio this morning. We have the rep. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly. How are
Good
you
morning.
doing?
I'm all right, sir. So what are the special goodies you brought for us today from Nance?
All right, still going the Pidgin English way. That's definitely how we communicate with everybody right now. So my people of Port Harcourt, my people of Rivers State, now well done. A very good morning to you. Happy new month to each and every one of you. Now we don't see the new month, and as it be right now, my people, Nance Homes Luxury Limited don't carry another better one come again this morning. We they call on the Nance Garden Estate for Omagua. Nance Garden Estate now Kajad location. When I say Kajad location, na Kajad location where they we Rivers State, where Nons Luxury Homes Limited want Rivers people to join body made it for collect land for this place as a day like this. It's too sweet for anybody to look and come on. I say they no want put body join collect the land for there. So now I make Nons Luxury Homes Limited. They press and come your table this morning. They press and come your ear this first day of December so that you go hear them well. Now sweet location for this Nons Garden Estate, and they go for what they call a fantastic outright price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, so 1.8 million naira, my people. As you pay, you collect them outrightly. We know they come today, come tomorrow. Now immediate allocation you go get, and the sweet thing be say one full bag of rice go follow enter your house as you buy this one plot of land. You know, it's in a Christmas period with this, and waiting they happen right now. Be say everybody they run up and down, they make sure say they want get rice. Imagine say you just buy land, you get one bag of rice where you go use for this Christmas, make your mind for day. Yes, so now so it be. So 1.8 million naira outright payment for this one plot of land for Nons Garden Estate. Beam, you go get one full bag of rice, follow and plus instant allocation. Your land go reach your hand. Even this December, you won't carry and do waiting you want do. You fit carry and they do waiting you want do. No stories, oh, nothing like come today, come next week. Now immediately you pay, you they get your land. So if you still no get the 1.8 million naira complete, say you no get that money, you want do small, what they call pay small, we deal with you for that particular one. As small as 500,000 naira, we go collect them for your hand, spread the balance for you over 3 months, 4 months or 5 months, make it for easy for you to pay. But make you remember, no be 1.8 million naira, that one go be again 2 million naira. You know, say when you buy something small, you get small thing where they still join for on top. Now you just join so that we feel use that one take whole body. Say yes, we help you do pay small package. Yes, so I don't talk that one again. So 2 million naira for the people who want pay small. Remember, say if you start as small as 500,000 naira. Waiting you they wait for, my people of Port Harcourt. If you want to do this one, you want join body do this business, make you rush now. Call our phone line will be 0913 238 2724. I will call her one more time. Now 0913 238 2724. We still get another phone line where if you still want to call that one, now 0808 414 6285. Ma call one more time. Now 0808 414 6285. Or you get chance, you still won't come our office, make you foresee us face to face, eye to eye, make we talk business. Waka come our office we there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. We go follow you, talk business, make your mind for rest for this one. Remember, say this land there now for Omagwa, this place where they call the Nons Garden Estate. Now for Omagwa, just by the AP junction, where be 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Or if they come from the Alo axis, now 3 minutes drive from the University of Port Harcourt Alo Road. Nons Luxury Homes Limited. Now they bring this sweet one will be Nons Garden Estate Omagwa. Come your face this morning. Waiting you go do now to run quick make you join body do this one. Remember, say the land now upland do nothing like bush entry, nothing like drinking money, nothing like community levy, nothing like matching ground, nothing like pium. As you just pay, bam, you get your one plot of land. We go allocate and give you immediately, plus one bag of rice, make you use jollificate for this Christmas where we day like this. If you want to do this one, quick, call our phone line, will be 0913 238 2724. I will call her one more time. Now 0913 238 2724. Or if you call the second line, will be 0808 414 6285. One more time now, 0808 414 6285. 85. Remember, saying a Nons Luxury Homes Limited, they bring this one come, and this company won't make everybody where they Port Harcourt, whether you be small man or you be big man or you be medium man, or want everybody make them become landlord. And make they bring this one for Nons Luxury Homes Limited. They bring this Nons garden, this Nons home garden, or call a Nons garden estates. They bring and come your table now, make you for join body. Remember, say now 1.8 million naira outright payment. But hear this one, if you get 1 million naira and you want follow for that outright payment plan, no wahala, bring the 1 million naira come. You know it's in the Nons Luxury Homes Limited go collect them. Still register you for that outright payment, allocate land, give you, then give you 1 bag of rice, join. Yes, so 1 million naira go qualify you, make you for join the bigger boys, where they call the people where they pay outright payment. But if you no get reach that 1 million naira, still remember, say, pay small plan, follow day for you, where you go, they pay small. You start with 500,000, and Nons Luxury Homes Limited go break the balance for you, make it for easy for you to pay over 6 months, as he stand like this. So mama, papa, sister, brother, you they hear my voice right now for radio. Waiting you they wait for. Nons Luxury Homes Limited want to make you become landlord. Waiting you they wait for. Waiting you they wait for. Call the phone line will be 0913 238 2724. Ma call her one more time. Now 0913 238 2724. Or you call the other phone line will be 0803 0808 414 6285. Ma call that second one more time. Now 0808 414 6285. Or you waka come our office where they for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Make we follow you talk business. Remember, say our inspection days will be the days where we carry people go the location, make them see as the land be. No be just to talk and for here, make you see them with your 2 korokoro eye. Make your mind for day. Now Mondays to Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So we once in knock bam 10 a.m. we don't begin carry people. They go the location, make they for see before they pay. It better pass say you see waiting you they pay for with your eye. Make your mind for rest for ground. Make your mind for day as you want pay. Remember, say as you pay immediately. You know they come today, come tomorrow. You they get your land, they allocate and give you plus 1 full bag of rice. We go follow you, join body, go house, and make it for use jollificate for this Christmas. And they get another thing where they still follow them. We get the free deed of conveyance. Will be one document where once you don't buy the land, we give you that document. Go make your mind just rest. Yeah, say you don't buy better thing for the future. Remember, say the year don't the end. No allow this year end. You carry hand for up as you carry and enter the year, carry and go come out for the year. Remember, say if you buy this land this particular month, you know, say you don't do something for this year before the year go end. So wait till you they wait for. Rush now, make you join body do this one. 1.8 million naira outright payment. If you still pay 1 million naira, and make you still get the 1 bag of rice. No dull yourself, or you follow for the pay small where you go to pay 500,000 naira, then we go break the balance. But remember, saying at 2 million where you go pay. No miss the rice.
All right. Thank you so much, Rep from Nons Luxury Homes, for making time to be here this morning.
Thank you so much.
The news update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has restated that restoring peace, strengthening national security, and improving economic opportunities remain the central priorities of his administration. The president's message was delivered in Lokoja on Sunday at the memorial of former Kogi State Governor Abubakar Audu by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris. Idris, in a statement signed by his media aide, Rabiu Ibrahim, told attendees that the federal government under Tinubu was fully committed to confronting threats to national stability. The minister noted that a recently declared state of emergency on national security represents a renewed push to expand manpower, modernize intelligence, and implement strategic reforms, including the advancement of state police. A special assistant on media and public affairs to former Minister of State for Petroleum, Temepre Silva, Julius Bukuru, has raised the alarm that 4 aides and domestic workers of his principal remain in detention. Bukuru, in a statement on Sunday titled "Detention of Silva's Aides, a Call for Reason, Humanity and Due Process," said one of the aides was first to be arrested and is still being held. He identified the others as Musa Mohammed, Chief Silva's driver, Police Officer Ayuba Ruben, and Friday Paul as escort driver. The Abuja residence of the former Bayelsa State Governor and ruling All Progressives Congress chieftain was raided months ago by operatives believed to be from military intelligence, during which some of his aides and relatives were arrested. Earlier in November, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, declared Silva wanted over an alleged $14.8 million fraud, even as he was recently linked to a rumored aborted military coup. The African Democratic Congress ADC in Cross River State has been thrown into deep crisis as party leaders have warned members to disregard a meeting reportedly organized by Useni, the party's national vice chairman, South-South, who is currently serving a 3-month suspension. The gathering was said to have been scheduled for Sunday at the Calabar residence of a former governor of the state, Leo Limoke. In a press release dated November 30, 2025, the publicity secretary, James Otudo, cautioned that meetings held in private residences under the ADC name are illegal and not recognized by the party. The statement noted that Useni, a former Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, and others had previously been directed to formally resign from their former political parties before participating in ADC activities, but allegedly failed to comply. The party stressed that anyone seeking to join the ADC must complete the official registration process. On the foreign scene, police in Tunisia has arrested prominent opposition figure Sheima Issa as she took part in a protest in the capital. The move comes a day after an appeals court handed jail terms of up to 45 years to a group of opposition leaders, businessmen, and lawyers. In ruling seen as a sign of increasingly authoritarian rule by President Kay said, they were charged with conspiracy to overthrow him. Moments before arrest, Issa and 2 other convicted politicians called on the divided opposition to unite in and escalate demonstrations against Said. Issa, who was given a 20-year prison sentence, has described the charges against her as unjust and politically motivated. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth generation, brought to you by Raleigh Academy. Today, we'll be discovering the oldest secrets to real success and wealth building. And with me in the studio is an extraordinary gentleman. He's an e-trader and an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. This gentleman has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He's none other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, glad to have you in the studio again today.
Thank you so much. Great time to be here.
All right, so today we'll be discovering the oldest secrets to real success and wealth building. I'm sure people are anxious to know what the success is.
Absolutely. The truth of the matter is that every invention that you admire, every business that you respect, every billionaire that you read about, all began with a secret most people have actually never discovered. This secret is actually older than electricity, is older than the engine that drives our car, is actually even older than money itself. And the secret is very simple. Success is never born from originality. Success is born from simple replication.
Interesting. Now, isn't replication the same thing as copying?
Well, some people can look at it that way. You know, we can use the word replication, but replication is deeper than copying. Because when you look at history, a company like Facebook came from a concept earlier called MySpace. Now, MySpace itself copied from a concept earlier called Friendster. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now, Google came from a concept called Alta Vista. All these big companies we know today actually all replicated on that business.
Wow, this is really eye-opening. So the giants weren't always the first.
No. Most of the giants you see actually are replicators. They were simply the ones who replicated what has worked before. They made it better. So replication is not a weakness. Replication isn't a limitation. Replication is actually the secret. It's intelligence. Replication saves you from years of trials and error. Why? Because the person you are replicating from has actually done all the trials and errors. So you can just pick it up from there and begin to enjoy the success.
Okay, this is sounding quite motivational, Michael.
Yeah.
Let's get more practical.
Okay.
Give us an example of a business where replication can actually work 100%.
Okay, now there are several businesses that people can do now or they can replicate now and actually begin to enjoy success. But one of the easiest I want to talk about today is a business called financial trading, which actually happens in the financial world where you are buying and selling financial instruments. All right?
Okay.
Now, which is one of the easiest business I do because to buy and sell is actually very, very easy. But the challenge with a lot of people is that for you to actually trade at the level like someone like me does, you will need a lot of training. For instance, when you're reading my profile, I have over 20 years of experience in this market. So if you're coming to that same market now, you need a lot of training and education, all right, on what to buy and sell, how to buy and sell, when do you buy and sell. All these things take time to learn. For instance, I actually had to go to London Academy of Trading, London School of Business and Finance, because I have a background in engineering, not in finance. So I had to go into a lot of financial courses to educate myself so that I can begin to have success in that region. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But now with technology and with AI, you don't need all that stress anymore. Using the oldest money-making secret called replication. All you simply need to do now is that you can replicate the trades of successful traders and their success actually becomes your success. So you are not gambling, you are not hoping, you are actually not guessing. You are simply following proven map created by successful people who have already done it several times, and then you begin to succeed with them again and again and again.
Interesting. So find out what works and replicate it. I guess we can call this trade replication.
Yeah.
Can you break it down further? How does it really work in practical terms?
Okay, trade replication is actually a modern way of trading. Think of it like plugging into the experience of a trader who has already mastered the market. All right? Now, most beginners who actually don't make money when it comes to trading, most of the time the challenge is that they don't have any structure. Professionals who trade already have discipline, they have risk management, and they have decades of experience, which will actually take you time. So it's like I want to take a flight. Imagine if I have to learn to become a pilot to take a flight. It's going to take me years if I will ever fly.
That's true.
But now, because the pilot already has what it takes to fly a plane, it's like just get into his aircraft. And as the pilot flies us,
I fly with him. That's basically what you are doing when you are doing trade replication. So what it does is that it allows you to experience success instantly. All right. So when they trade, you can automatically replicate their moves on your own account, and the replication is done automatically for you with softwares now. You just sit down, watch, and count your profit. And guess what? You are still in control. You can set your limits, manage your risk, and decide when to go in and when to stop.
Okay.
That's basically how trade replication works.
How can Nigerians who are interested in this concept of replication start and begin to take advantage of this powerful discovery you're sharing with us today?
It's actually very simple. Bradley Academy, we are having an e-business replication conference. We're calling it an e-business replication conference. Why? Because we're going to bring out several e-businesses that Nigerians can replicate and begin to enjoy success.
Okay.
And it's going to be taking place right here in your city. All you simply need to do is to attend, see how it works, and you can plug in and begin to make some success for yourself immediately. Now remember that since all the learning process is no longer needed, you can start immediately. All right? So number one, we're going to be opening your trading account for you, all right, or the platforms or setups that you need to begin to replicate. All right, we're going to look at the performance of successful traders and performance of successful businesses that you can replicate. And you simply just click replicate, and immediately from that conference you begin to get some results.
Okay.
All right. So book your seat right now. Be at this conference. Let's begin to prepare the way to make next year a very great year.
All right. So this is sounding interesting in the sense that it looks like everybody can be a part of it.
Yeah.
But let me ask you the question: who can attend the e-business replication conference, and how much does it cost? Because that's what Nigerians want to know too.
Okay. Anyone who wants to discover the simple secret that top millionaires and billionaires have used over centuries to create wealth should actually be at this event. Remember, this year 2025 is already rounding up. 2026 is already knocking. If you want to make 2026 a great year, be at this conference. Guess what? This conference is coming to you absolutely free of charge.
What else would participants benefit at the e-business replication conference?
Well, there's majorly one extra value that we're bringing to Nigerians at this conference, and that's the fact that our sponsor company, Rally Trade, they're going to be giving people 165% bonus. Now, this 165% bonus is equal to at least 165,000 naira. When I say at least, that means that's the minimum. At least 165,000 naira added to people's trading capital for them to begin to replicate other traders and begin to make money in the financial market.
Okay.
So be at this conference, come and pick up your bonus so that we can begin to make 2026 a very great year.
All right. The Raleigh Academy is still in the business of teaching Nigerians, helping Nigerians learn.
Absolutely.
I'm sure someone is listening right now and he's eager. She's eager to know the dates, the time, and the venue of the conference. Can you share that information?
The conference will hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is taking place is this week, Thursday 4th and Friday, the 5th of December, 2025. Read that again. This week, Thursday 4th and Friday, the 5th of December, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. Now, if you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 4th of December, 2025, send an SMS with the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 5th of December, 2025, send an SMS with the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Okay, this has been a very eye-opening edition for me on the program today. Thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program.
Thank you so much.
Be a part of the conference and find out all the hidden germs you need to move to the next level. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue the conversation today. So, I've been glancing through some of the comments sent via the WhatsApp channel, and I find it quite interesting. So, without mentioning too much, without giving too much hype, Metu resigns from PDP, quits partisan politics. Let me read quotes here. During my 3-week trip for medical and personal reasons, I came to the realization that I can no longer play partisan politics in Nigeria. The reason for this decision is that for my experience and the nature of politics and development in Nigeria, I believe that I will contribute more to democracy and good governance in Nigeria by being non-partisan. Being non-partisan gives me the status to work for the strategic interests and well-being of the Nigerian people without the hindrance of partisanship. In that regard, I write respectfully to formally inform you of my resignation from the PDP and cessation from partisan politics. I have duly enjoyed my membership of the PDP and remained proud of being the longest elected member of the National Executive Committee, one who won election to serve in several national positions at 6 consecutive national conventions of the party. I will cherish the values and ideals learned from the founding fathers at the inception of our nascent democracy. Any future participation in politics, let me slow down and read it again. Any future participation in politics will only be limited to non-partisan involvements in areas of sustaining and deepening democracy and governance in Nigeria and at a global level. I pray you continue to insist on issue-based engagement in our political space, as the country cannot afford the bitterness and division. In line with the constitution of the PDP, I forwarded a copy of my resignation to my ward chairman. Any future participation in politics will only be limited to non-partisan involvement. Let me stop there. There's another one that talked about Ugwuanyi, that Ugwuanyi joined his governor to the APC. I'm not aware of that. We know that when the governor, Peter Mbah, defected from the PDP to the APC, indeed, Ugwuanyi was present, like other governors, former governors of Enugu State were present. But the last I checked, when Nyesom Wike faction of the PDP called for that meeting, Ugwuanyi was equally present at that meeting. Ugwuanyi remains a stakeholder in the PDP. That one is confirmed, though. Use information that is in public domain to respond to you. Maybe I'll read some of your comments now. I kind of like, I enjoy this job a lot. I really enjoy this job. Because we can throw banters and we can hold our positions, at least because of interest. But in terms of being factual, brother, leave him at a try. Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi is no longer a member of the PDP. He joined his governor Peter Mbah to cross over to the APC. Please get your facts right. Okay, Dipson, perhaps you need to go and check your facts now. That's a problem. Dipson, please go and check your facts, yeah? Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Happy New Month to you. Please, can someone explain to me the difference between career ambassador and non-career ambassadors? Who did you from Oyibo? So, my understanding is that career ambassadors were those that have worked in the diplomatic circles. They've been there for a while. So, appointing them again, they are not strangers in that community. But non-career ambassadors are outsiders, people that the president decided, oh, this is my friend, come and become an ambassador, come and work for us as diplomats in some of our foreign missions. That's the difference, okay? Mm-hmm.
You need to add on that.
Yeah, Doc, you want to add something? Dr. Obidima.
Yeah, I tried. But,
I tried, eh?
Yes. But actually, career ambassadors or whatever I call them, they are people who receive training.
Okay.
Who receive training have gone through the process over time. And those are career ambassadors. Like these non-career ambassadors, maybe as they are appointed and now they will put them in Abuja and they give them little training for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Before they are sent to their places of assignment.
All right. There's another post there. Somebody was saying something about Olisa Metu. That Olisa Metu. Oh, I think it's a text message. Let me see. When I say I was glancing through some of your comments. Oh, where is it? Have you deleted the message? Aha. I think this is it. Is this it? Oh. This is not the... Okay, if I find it. Anyway, if you're listening, I know you're somewhere by your radio listening. Please go and check. I just read Olisa Metu's resignation letter. Word for word.
That's what resigned from.
He had resigned before.
He resigned from partisan politics. So in doing that, he also resigned from the PDP. Somebody said he did not... that he resigned and put a caveat in his letter that in future he would, Now, that letter says, even if I decide to return in future, it will not be in any partisan role. Joining APC, now is APC not a party?
No.
It's an association.
I think you said here before whether red don't show.
Red don't show, I don't understand.
Whether red enough for your account don't show.
I say maybe don't red.
He must survive.
I say maybe don't read that question though. That question though.
How can Sametu endure all that he has said about APC and then go to APC? These people, I tell you.
See, please, I wanted to add something. When you talked about the career ambassador or non-career ambassador, you see the difference is that those who are career ambassadors are those who have been recruited in the foreign service and have worked there for some period, trained, passed through Nigerian Foreign Service Academy, as the case may be in Nigeria.
All right.
So they are like civil servants who have worked and grew from
the ranks.
Yes, level grade this to that, so, on foreign service or diplomatic mission. So while the non-career are like political appointees, you can pick whosoever you want outside the foreign service.
If the president now calls me,
yes,
that I should be an ambassador. I become non-career ambassador.
Yes. You have not worked in the foreign service.
It's the same non-career ambassador.
So you have no knowledge about what the foreign service is all about.
They will train me now.
What kind of training? The training, how many weeks?
When they train me, they will train me now. Then you learn on the job now.
You learn
on the job.
Which job are you learning? When you have been sent?
They may not send it to America. They can send it to Benin Republic.
At times.
But they may send it to Benin Republic.
What's some president? It's even more strategic if you don't know. That Benin Republic we're talking about.
Ghana.
You see these close neighbors we
Ghana.
have. These close neighbors we have. It's more strategic.
Australia.
Maybe they will send them. They should send them.
So can you see what some of them? See what some of the president normally do when they appoint non-career diplomats. Then they have what they call deputy head of mission. Deputy head, just like as you have ministers and then you have a PAM sec. You have a PAM sec.
Who experienced?
So you do not support the person with the deputy.
So yes, when it has to do with those political representation, this one will go. But when it has to come with the technical aspect, then the deputy head of mission will handle.
So his name is Dr. Paul Wala. He's a senior lecturer at River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you.
It's now I've introduced you. So let's look at that ambassadorial list. I'm hearing that Uzo Kalu's daughter is on the list. I'm hearing
Uzo Kalu's daughter.
Yes, I'm hearing his daughter is on the list.
Okay, the person bearing Kalu there.
I'm hearing that she's on the list. She was the one managing Sun newspaper, and now she's now ambassador nominee. Reno Mokri is on the list. So some people are saying that this appointment is for political expediency. I'm like, who would have done different? Dr. Wala, let me go to you. Who would have done different? These are politicians, right? Who would have appointed core diplomats to go and do, even if they would do it. Was it not Buhari that appointed his friend that was almost 100 years that could barely speak or move as U.S. ambassador? And he defended it.
So these are the problems we are having. Because originally, these non-career ambassadors is not there. It was derived as a result of perhaps based on our federal character. Then if you have a state that doesn't have, for instance, qualified employees in the foreign service, how then would that state be represented? It is from there in order to promote equity. So what you do now is you can now pick from non-careers to occupy that particular position or need. Ordinarily, my brother, you don't just pick anybody from outside where the person has been trained. We are talking about relationship with other states. You don't have the experience, you don't have the experience. And if there's any place to have political compensation, you shouldn't be in the foreign service. You shouldn't be there. You cannot be taken serious. It's somebody that have grown. So the problem we have is that the style of our government is that anything can go. This list now you are mentioning, when I looked at it, I said, are we really serious? Will the international community take us serious, even when we know the problem we are now?
All of them.
I'm talking about
some of them.
I don't know them. In fact, all I'm saying is that non-career political ambassadors.
Your issues with
non-career. Yes, that is my issue. Is there? It's non-career.
Okay.
You cannot compare it to people who have been. It's just like, for instance, if you are not a lawyer, can you go into legal practice?
You go and disgrace yourself.
You cannot go.
That's how we say they are quack ambassadors.
They cannot go. So they have a professional institutions that have groomed them, that have trained them over the years. So even if you want them to come in, just like as I've said that some presidents have done, like I know during the Buhari time you are talking about, when Burutai was appointed as the ambassador to Benin Republic, okay, there was a deputy head of mission. That deputy head of mission is actually the diplomats. Okay, will you call them now diplomats? These ambassadors now that are appointed, are they diplomats? They are not. So after serving as an ambassador, maybe Tinubu's tenure ends, and then the next person comes and moves them, then you begin to call them diplomats, right?
But they would have gained some experience.
What experience? I am telling you that this thing has procedure, it has
but they would have gained some experience on the
field.
That's
what I'm asking, like what kind of experience? They know the laws, they know the rules governing.
Are you saying that they can't learn?
I'm not telling you that.
Are you saying they cannot learn?
See, my brother, there are areas where we can make some experiments. There are some areas that professionals are needed, that allow professionals to handle it. With the kind of problem we are having now in Nigeria, insecurity and the economy, please bring those qualified, even if it happens to be bringing those who have retired to me. Bring them back.
That's fine. Let me go to another international man, Dr. Bidima.
Yes.
The same question now. The appointment. For me, it's the style of politicians. They all look at how this is a means to settle their political family, expanded family. It's been talked about for a long time, and the president has done it now. So
I saw when I saw the list, I actually laughed. I said, why is it that we are not doing things that will at least lift us up within the international community? Most of those characters are well known outside this country, their behaviors, and that is why where it depends on the country. If people like Reno,
please see what I would have added. Go and read the characteristics of a diplomat. Then check whether this non-career.
So let me just add something, right? You know that these countries will perform their independent checks of these.
Yeah, wait, now that's where I'm coming. That is where I'm coming.
But you know that these countries, they are going to be posted to do their own checks.
Wait, now that's
they won't just embrace them now.
Of course.
That's where I'm coming. I said that I don't know, because there are countries they will send people like Reno. They will declare them personal non-grata. They don't need such person. But that thing will be done secretly between the two countries.
The receiving and the sending.
The public will not know. You know? We don't need this character. and they drop you or take you to either Sudan or Somalia. So the thing is that.
So, but you also agree, I hate to do this here, but you also agree that in as much as the Tinubu administration over time have displayed a bit of a lack of competency,
yes,
right?
Yes.
They won't be stupid enough, for instance, to post the Renault to US.
No, they cannot. No. Yeah,
they won't also think about posting a Renault to the UN.
No.
They know some of these missions where they can send some of these non-career ambassadors.
Even the smaller countries could also reject such characters.
Okay.
These are political schools that are well known that if they talk of their belly, but there's nothing upstairs. Look, I want to tell you that
somebody posted that the one they appointed to Gabon cannot speak French.
Our final year students.
You have an interpreter now.
Our final year students are more qualified than these non-career decisions to be appointed ambassadors, because they know, they've been taught, they've been groomed, they know the Vienna Convention on Diplomatic Relations 1961. They know all about Vienna Convention on Consular Relations 1963. So they know these laws. They know what it takes for a diplomat, how to behave in the whole state he has sent. You know? So they have learned something, even communication, diplomatic communications. They have learned. So, and these people they are going for shopping. You know, they are going for tourism.
Okay.
So the point is that what I'm trying to say is, the time we are is not a very good one for this country, and I think that Tinubu would have a kind of exercised some discretion, in fact circumspection, in appointing these ambassadors, but he has done what everybody know him about. Even outside this country, he's talking about 2027 election.
Okay.
There's something I want to ask a question. There was one question you asked about
Dr. Wala, I know that this is your strong area. I know that this is your strong area, but be calming down.
No, but there was a question.
No, doctor, be calming down. Let me finish. Please.
So what I'm trying to say is that at this time, it's not the time when you are the satellite of major powers are focused on this country. It's not the time. In fact, in appointing these ambassadors, he would have used this opportunity to a kind of, gotten the heart of these major powers by the quality of people you are throwing up as ambassadors.
Okay.
To know that you are serious, but you are still undermining the core issues about governance.
So Tinubu has missed it.
He has missed it.
Yeah, Dr. Wala.
Yes, there was a question you asked that these other countries will also do their own change.
They'll do their screening and vetting now.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Vetting to vet who?
They'll do their screening and vetting.
To vet who now?
They have
these miscreants in the US embassy. Those ones are what?
Mr. Momo. Sorry, sir. Please hold on. Everybody, please hold on.
They had the right to vet.
What are you vetting?
Okay, so we may have the way we feel about certain persons, but Mr. Momo, I think it's inappropriate for you to refer to them as miscreants.
Somebody just said nothing in Reno Emokri said. You didn't say anything.
No.
You didn't say anything.
No, Mr. Momo.
No, hold on now. Somebody just said nothing in Reno Emokri. Come on now.
Mr. Momo.
This is a misuse of power of region. No, now.
Mr. Momo.
No, now. That is wrong.
Mr. Momo.
I didn't mention anybody. If
Mr.
I mentioned
Momo.
the US, I didn't mention anybody.
Mr. Momo.
As an individual.
Mr. Momo, when you say the people at the U.S. Embassy are miscreants,
exactly,
that's inappropriate. If someone calls into this station and is making a contribution and he says those people in your studio, they are miscreants, You've been insulted. The person doesn't have to call your name.
So, but this is not an insult.
No.
That nothing is in Reno.
Let us address. Let us not.
No.
Dr. Obidima, can you please hold on? Can you please hold on, sir?
Sorry, please. I take that back.
Thank you. Let me have Dr. Wala conclude, please.
Like the question you asked regarding the issue of
vetting,
when you send, their credentials first is secret to the proposed receiving states, where they will now look if the person will be acceptable or not. Ordinarily, it's not the rule. Why it is made is because of the embarrassment it may cause, and then leading to a kind of a diplomatic face of, if I send somebody to you as an ambassador and then you reject, how will I feel? There may be reciprocity. So there is this underground understanding first, so that anybody I'm sending should be somebody you are going to accept. Now, for the receiving state to accept, they also check if such person is a person that they were able to deal with. When I mean deal with, relate with, in order to get what their interest is all about. So if you send somebody who is not tactical enough, and they have done their checks and discovered that, this person is somebody that we can manipulate, instead of working perfectly for the interests of the sending state, then he may end up working for the interests of the receiving state. They will accept it. So that's why we say the sending state has this responsibility to ensure that a qualified, tactical person,
somebody of integrity,
somebody of integrity is being sent.
All right.
And then if we are making choice of countries, I mean, it doesn't make any difference, because the country thinks that the smallest country can provide an opportunity for you and their country.
Okay. All right. Mr. Momo, the appointment made by the president, I asked a question. Other presidents may not have done any different from what President Tinubu has done. It seemed like political settlement. That's the way I look at it, and I'm not fussing over it. Like, I didn't expect anything different from what has been announced by the president.
The president reserves the right to choose who want to work with him, and then we also have our right at this end to look at those persons. But I also find it very funny, the kind of word that you didn't caution
which word?
Mr. Obidima to say Reno or mockery. Nothing in his head.
I didn't say that.
No,
I didn't use that word.
You said
Please,
that.
I don't use that word.
You did.
Only you had it in
No, hold on.
I didn't use that word.
Hold on now. I'm the one holding this.
I know the word I use, but I don't want to say it.
Okay.
But
what word did you use? You are on here. What word did you use? What word did you use?
Continue what I said, but don't you put words in my mouth.
When we say, are these guys criminals? When we talk like, let's take Reno Mokre for example. He's not, yes, he might be a propagandist for Nigerian government, but is Reno Mokre a layman? He served even to President Goodluck Jonathan. In the presidency, he was there throughout. He became a voice even under Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. That time we didn't know that Reno Mokri was not. He became a voice for Atiku. We didn't know that Reno Mokri had nothing. But all of these persons kept going after him. And so my point is, I have looked at the list.
Okay.
We might disagree because of political difference. Are you going to say, for example, a Femi Fani-Kayode, who was a one-time minister or two-time ministers in Nigeria, or one time, I can't remember. Yes, aviation, and two-time under Obasanjo. He was whether information or something, or I can't remember. I think it was a two-time.
Maybe not information, but I know of aviation.
Yes, aviation was under, was it Goodluck Jonathan or so? I can't remember. I think Obasanjo.
I doubt it was.
No, it was under Obasanjo. So a man who rose to that level of becoming a minister suddenly will not know anything.
As an ambassador, yeah.
As an ambassador, not to interface on what the president wanted him to do. How? His qualification, educational qualification, he didn't read here in Nigeria. like we will keep saying, Sena Klein. But the idea for me, or the painful thing for me, is that why do we like to put down our own country and make it look like the Secretary of War? Who was he? That one dancing on TikTok?
But he's a journalist now.
Hold on, the Secretary of War. Even the US people rejected him.
But he's a journalist.
Hold on, sir. Who was he?
No, but I'm asking you. I just responded to you.
No. Fanikayode was not a minister.
No.
Hold on now.
It's like
no,
a minister.
Hold on.
It's like a minister.
No, we try to put down.
Dr. Wala, please.
The Secretary of State. It is what
I'm answering you on Hexeth.
Yes.
You say who was he?
Who was he?
Exit was a journalist. He's a veteran.
Okay.
No, Exit. Please hold on.
No, hold on. Reno Mokere was what?
No,
first. No. Before it's happened.
Please hold on. Mr. Momo. Mr. Momo. I'm not sparring with you.
No. I'm
when you talked about one moment, sir, Mr. Momo, please 1 moment. When you talked about Reno Mokere, I didn't say anything, did I? You talked about all the positions he has occupied, the things that he has done. Did I say anything? When you talked about Femi Fani-Kayode, 1 moment, sir, please just.
No, I'm not.
When you did that, I didn't say anything. You talked about the offices he has occupied, and then you mentioned Hexeth, Secretary of War, right? Yes. Department of War.
He said, who
is he?
Yes.
And I'm responding because the person who is listening,
the office occupying.
1 moment, sir.
In his life, has he ever heard
please 1 moment. Please 1 moment.
So that your own can join.
We are talking of ambassador.
1 moment, sir. You say he was rejected. If he was rejected, he won't be in the office he's occupying.
No. When I mean rejected,
by
even the US people, including the media, your own constituency, rejected
a group of people.
Okay, now you have not.
And please hold on, sir. A group of people did not accept him.
Exactly.
A group in America, please hold on, sir,
what was the
accepted him. He is U.S. Secretary of War Department because Congress approved it. If Congress had not approved it, he wouldn't have got to that position. No, he may not have a glowing military record.
He doesn't have.
As tradition.
He doesn't have.
Why was he
tradition? He doesn't have.
As tradition for occupants of that office.
That's what I'm trying to bring out.
But you have a president that is not of the establishment, so...
we don't give that excuse.
No, I know.
No, we don't give that excuse.
No, but I know, and I say it over and over again.
No, hold on. The point I was trying to bring is that the Secretary of War never in his entire life has he held any position close to where he was today. But because the president wanted him to be there, he's there today. And I'm saying that the likes of Reno Mokere and others.
I wanted to get clarification.
Allow him to finish. Dr. Wala, allow him to finish, then you can get your clarification.
I'll ask him the question.
Yes, allow him to finish. Then I'll allow you to. No, not finish.
That is a clarification.
Allow him to finish, please.
You see, the bottom line for me is that we have a way of talking glowingly about other nations and make it look like a
mushroom country.
Yes, like one country just that side. No,
so disadvantageous.
I have felt, look, they would make a great ambassador as the president wanted them to be.
Okay.
They will do a great job.
They'll do a great job.
They'll do a great job.
All right.
But which country will now reject them?
No, not question. Clarification.
What's the clarification?
He said that the Secretary of War, that the US people rejected him. I wanted to know why.
The reason.
He never had any experience as to...
Do you see it? Now, do you see the reason?
Hold on. He never had...
Do you see the reason?
Hold on. That is why I raised that issue.
Okay.
The purpose of me raising the issue of the Secretary of War is that never in his entire life has he heard anything close to that.
Yes, and people have never been...
Is he doing a great job? Probably yes. But what the president wanted him to do, he's doing a great job. If it's not, the president would have relieved him. He's doing a great job. To me and you.
He's doing a great job as pleases the president.
Absolutely.
Okay. Sorry, Dr. Wala. Dr. Waigwe.
I'm okay now with that clarification.
Mr. Kelly, when we come here, I think maybe you need to give us our terms of reference. So we need to go through it again. if we are coming here to hold brief for some set of people or for those in government as part of our duty here, we should know. We should know.
Dr. Waigwe, respectfully, I think it wasn't necessary. I think this comment wasn't necessary.
This comment, so what I'm saying is that
respectfully, it's not necessary.
Sir, what I'm saying, the point I'm saying, what I'm saying, my view should be allowed, even if I disagree with you. There's a tool I should use that shows us that we are part of this, that we are not coming here to quarrel.
You know, we can't all be of the same temperament.
No, but sir, I don't know. That's why I say I needed to get to know the terms of reference.
Dr. Waigwe, you know that we're not.
I can't decide.
Dr. Waigwe, we know that we cannot all be of the same temperament.
Yes, but there is a environment for me as a person that I don't.
I would before Trump as president, I would have argued that Americans were the most behaved people. But with Trump as president, I've realized that even in media spaces, right? Some of them are so antagonistic.
But that's not a democratic environment.
No.
That's one because
no, sir. My point is.
I just made this point in.
We need to understand what's happening here, right? Momo is Momo. Dr. Obidima is Dr. Obidima.
Definitely.
There are times when Dr. Obidima is impossible to manage.
And Skelly is also impossible to manage.
But that's
no. These are
so that I am.
No, Dr. Waigwe, don't scare me. No, Dr. Waigwe, I am not. Dr. Waigwe, please hear me. Please, we have to learn to accommodate. Everybody.
That's the whole essence of this. That's what I'm saying. In case I deviate from what you expect me to say, there's a better way of saying that.
You are not.
So you don't just hit up the.
This is not a classroom. These are professionals in their own right.
To go the point, to go directly to the point I want to make. Your question is what?
So you forgot the question.
Your question is.
You see, because you allow those comments. You allow those comments get to you.
Do I think that
one of the terms of reference is that I'm not supposed to repeat questions.
So yeah,
you are saying this that.
Did the president
has
so badly in appointing the persons he appointed?
Forget about what we have done in the past, and over time, those lists we have been repeatedly saying that when you want to do it, get it right. That mistakes have been done in the past does not give you the impetus to repeat that mistake. And I think part of what we are supposed to do here, we will see your list, career and non-career ambassadors. Experts have spoken a lot, but we are saying that in case, what are your qualifications and the rest of them? Who are going to represent you there that you achieve results? Because the part of the reason you're sending these people so as to protect your national interests. In their personality, in their qualification, and everything, what you're sending, is it your best 11? That should be our focus. And anytime we see this, he's still within his rights as a president. Sometimes we need to go back. What is the Constitution saying? Is it a number in terms of career and non-career? If within the non-career we say it's allowed, he can come up with non-career numbers. Our focus will be, why should we allow more of non-career to be overwhelm more the career ambassador? Because we know the implication. So having said that, the next thing I think we should look at is the personalities of the people we are sending to represent. If you have known me as a person who is so belligerent enough that there is no issue of diplomacy in my behavior and the rest of them, and you're sending me to act as a diplomat, even though I have the whole qualification and it doesn't suit me, don't you think that people have the right to say, this person, we know him, he's a belligerent person, he may not represent us well. So you want to take my right of saying, no, this doesn't suit it. This is not within it. So I am saying that there are some people I saw in that list that I feel that, are they supposed to be the one represent us as diplomats?
Okay. So you're not.
And I have the right to say that. Even a person I respect so much, when I hear of, I want to be personal on this one, when I hear, the first time I begin to hear about Fani Kayode, I respect that guy so much in terms of the level of intelligence.
But he's burning.
But the level of, but over time, I've seen him
Over time, sometimes you pick quarrels, the little issues.
Dr. Waig, I'd like to ask you a question. I was musing over this yesterday while I was doing my laundry. I said, today, if you put a group of people in a room, right, and you say, how many persons support Satan? You know that there are people that support Satan.
Yes.
We have Church of Satan.
But you know that there are people that support Satan.
Yes.
True now.
And you also have people that will say, oh, we stand for.
Yes.
Right?
So let me
right?
Okay.
Right? It's human beings.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
We have been given the power of free will.
There are people that have that strong will. I respect them so much. And there are positions that are suitable for such people. In a family where you have that, this one can represent us well. But in a situation where this one requires gentle people, and you're presenting this one, who you know.
All right. See.
Can't we say any level of contradiction?
Mr. Enekwe.
Kelly, President Tinubu did what is right in appointing all the people he appointed because he has not deviated from what he should do. See, he has career ambassadors and he has non-career ambassadors. It is political in Nigeria to bring out maybe payment for the men and women.
The boys have to eat.
Of course. And
they
that's
have
what
worked.
he has just
they should
done.
eat.
That is there as president. There are those who work very hard for him to be there, whichever way it happened. Now he has paid them with these ambassadorial positions, whether they are non-career or not, it doesn't concern me. I tell you. See, when we are looking at all these things, we think anything very tangible and then concrete will come out from politicians who will be deceiving ourselves. See, for instance, Daniel mentioned FFK. That's somebody I know that is very brainy. And I do not expect that because I love his way of doing things, that I will always yield to every action of FFK. No. There will be areas that will stand on different poles. But even at that, I believe in his intelligence. Whether he's a career diplomat or he's not a career diplomat, he will excel there if he wants. There are others like that. Even the girl, I will call her because I'm much older than her. The Ojo Dokalo child you are talking about. You see, she will also excel as much as she can. But look at, even as Dr. Mwala was talking about vetting by the other country, these things are political issues. They will do it because no country that can just bite the finger of another one and throw it away and should not expect a revenge. So if they hit you and say, we reject this one, it might also, will he also appoint for the country rejected their own? So if he appoint, they may also reject. That is how breakdown in diplomacy will start until maybe they close down whatever.
Okay.
So for me, President Tinubu has done what he's due a president. Let us keep watch on what they will achieve and what they will not. If they don't achieve anything, which one are we going to do anything about? Nothing.
So how about Mahmoud Yakubu on the list? Mr. Mama.
Okay.
Well deserved.
He's qualified as a Nigerian.
Mahmoud Yakubu.
Absolutely. You see?
I don't know other persons that can get in for that position.
Why those people?
Eh?
Why those people?
At least give someone else a chance. He has served 10 years. I think 10 years now.
No.
As INEC chairman.
10 years.
10 years INEC chairman.
Yes.
10 years. Let him rest. Get some other person to do the job. Is it not possible?
First, except we are looking at probably because it was an umpire at INEC, and so we should be looking at why now. As an individual, yes, I might ask that questions, but when I listen to politicians, no. First, when this man conducted that election for 2007, what's his name now? The man from the southeast.
Just when I'm trying to remember his name.
He's a doctor. 2007 election that brought in Yaradua, no, not Nwosu, that brought in Yaradua and Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. Professor Iwu. Immediately he finished, he was appointed ambassador to represent Nigeria as an ambassador. He's there on record to represent Nigeria. When this man finished, what's his name? No, not Buratai. Jega. Tinubu appointed him to form livestock management. He was the head one. So for me, first they are Nigerians. But you know, for political bias, we might begin to look at, are you sure that this man is not meant to appreciate probably what, in quote, he had done to favor the APC? But for me as a Nigerian, he's qualified in every aspect of this thing I would use to measure.
No worms whatsoever in
No, I don't have any...
No issue?
No issue.
Dr. Wala? Yakubu?
Kelly. You were asking about...
Let me even ask you two in one. You were not around when we had the earlier question. Are you not also a bit surprised that there's no Rivers indigene on the list so far?
We are saying everything has been politicized. So it's politics we are talking about.
Yeah.
So it's a game of interest.
So Rivers doesn't have politics?
That is what it has played out. The politics didn't favor Rivers. If we are looking at that, it's not regarding this ambassador.
Even with Yes on Weekend...
Do you know what I said before?
Yes on Weekend is a strong man in Tinubu's government.
Do you know what I said earlier? I said that initially the idea behind appointing non-career ambassadors is to where any state, based on federal character, I mentioned it here, where any state does not have such qualified person working in the foreign service, then a political office holder, or who has held a political office, or even who has not even held, provided that person has integrity, okay, and this has done well, maybe in walks of life, best known to the who is now appointing. Okay, then they can fly. What we are mistaking here is we are taking a personal interest against national interest. And that was why I needed that clarification. That a situation whereby somebody have rejected, who rejected? The people. The people forms that nation that you are representing. And then you say because you are president, you can appoint whoever you want to appoint and say to who will suffer it. It is the nation that will suffer it.
No, but when you say the people, there are also people in Nigeria
when
support. No, when you say the people, right? In as much as some will support, there are also some that are against.
We have majority.
How do we determine that majority?
Well, that majority, I don't know how it may be determined. I don't know how it may be determined. But what we are saying is that looking at it from the rules governing it, diplomacy has rules.
You mentioned Yakubu.
It has
Yakubu, won't you do a good job? Mahmoud Yakubu.
You are still drawing me to this.
Yes, now I need you to respond to Mahmoud Yakubu.
Okay, well, I will, based on my own personal opinion, I will tell you that I don't know. Because if I'm to assess him from what he has done in INEC.
Well, did he do so badly in INEC?
Badly.
Okay, you say did he do so badly? So which means he did badly, but it may not be so badly.
because it's not a saint, and as long as it's not a saint, he's definitely bound to have flaws.
And we are taking that now to the international.
Who knows if he will do better?
When he gets to
as a diplomat.
Well, the only issue there, I may not want to speak much about him because he came from the academic community. He came from the academic community. So on that ground, I wouldn't say whether he will do better than. But if I'm to judge him based on what he has done here, on the appointment of as INEC chairman, I don't expect anything.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll take the views of other panelists and move on to something else. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on policy communication, Daniel Bwala, says the federal government will soon reveal the identities of individuals and networks responsible for financing terrorism in Nigeria. Speaking during a television program, Boala said the Tinubu administration is taking far-reaching decisions on national security, which will soon become evident to Nigerians. He noted that the government had intensified efforts to counter the growing terrorist threat and was set to expose those bankrolling or enabling extremist activities across the country. Boala described terrorism as a global menace that transcends borders, stressing the need for stronger international collaboration. He said terrorism, once heavily concentrated in the Middle East, has gradually shifted toward the Sahel region, creating new centers for instability that require coordinated regional and global responses. His remarks come as President Bola Tinubu reiterated Nigeria's opposition to the rising use of private military and security contractors in African conflict zones. A former political advisor to President Bola Tinubu, Hakim Baba Ahmed, says he hopes the president will not seek re-election in 2027, arguing that Tinubu has not demonstrated the urgency needed to tackle Nigeria's mounting challenges. Speaking during a television program, Baba Ahmed said his position remains unchanged since leaving the administration. He noted that although Tinubu achieved his long-desired ambition of becoming president, his performance so far has not reflected the political sharpness and drive Nigerians once associated him with. According to him, the hunger and sharp political instincts that defined Tinubu's earlier political career have not been evident in his governance style. Baba Ahmed stated that he has long believed Tinubu should not pursue a second term, saying the president has fulfilled his Emilokon declaration and achieved his personal goal. He argued that Tinubu has not run the country effectively and advised him to instead support a younger, healthier, and more focused candidate within the All Progressives Congress, APC. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General YD Shuaibu, has reaffirmed the Nigerian Army's commitment to providing top-quality medical care for soldiers wounded in action, assuring them that their sacrifices will never be forgotten. His message was delivered by the Chief of Administration, Army Headquarters, Major General Isa Abdullahi, during a working visit to the 44 Nigerian Army Reference Hospital in Kaduna. Abdullahi said the visit aims at assessing the hospital's operations and welfare of wounded soldiers undergoing treatment. He noted that following his earlier visit, shortly after assuming office, he was directed to follow up on the condition of the wounded soldiers and identify challenges facing the facility to enhance its efficiency. Abdullahi explained that during the tour, he interacted with the wounded personnel and observed that the hospital had undergone significant improvements, highlighting the hospital's role as a center of excellence that caters not only to military personnel but also to civilians across Kaduna and neighboring states. On the foreign scene, Ukrainian and United States officials have held fresh talks aimed at securing reliable security guarantees for Kiev as part of a Washington-backed peace proposal to end Russia's war. The meeting, which took place in Florida, brought together a Ukrainian delegation led by a National Security and Defense Council Chief Rostem Umerov and U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who described the discussions as productive but acknowledged that more work remains. Rubio said the negotiations were delicate and complicated, noting that the U.S. has maintained varying levels of communication with Russian officials and has a pretty good understanding of their views. The talks also involved businessman Steve Witkoff and former U.S. President Donald Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner. Witkoff is expected to travel to Moscow for follow-up discussions with Russian counterparts ahead of a planned meeting with President Vladimir Putin. The Florida meeting follows earlier negotiations in Geneva, where Rubio and Ukrainian officials revised Trump's initial peace plan, which Kiev and European leaders criticized over overly favorable to Moscow. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Smart mama.
Yes.
What you make self?
I dey make breakfast plus big 4, 5, 6 growing up milk.
E get HHA, where they help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name them. Big 4, 5, 6 growing up milk. Come get calcium, vitamin D, and get protein to make pikin strong.
Hey, I like them. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk.
Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
Please listen to this announcement. On behalf of the good people of Rumokuta clan, the chiefs, the elders, and the paramount ruler of Rumokuta, His Royal Highness Eze Promise Ozinye Chika, we congratulate our son, Barrister Kevin Akani, on his new position as the Obiapo Council Secretary. We thank the Obiapo Chairman, Dr. Gift Wolu, His Excellency the Governor of Rivers State, and His Excellency FCT Minister for this great opportunity.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Emeka from Ajura Bricks Limited joining us now. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning to the listeners out there.
So tell us the good news you brought today from Ajura Nations.
Well, the good news never ends when it comes to Ajura Nations. First of all, let's start by appreciating those who have purchased landed properties already from Ajura Nation in the last 1 week or so since we launched the Black Friday promo. Ajura Nation is very grateful to you all. And of course, the good news too for those who have not bought is that the promo is still on. So you can get yours as it stands right now. We have properties in 4 major locations across Rivers State, starting from Rukboko, where we have the Milk and Honey Estate, yes, at Rukboko. This property is close to the Salvation Ministry's headquarters, Redeem Camp by C4I. Ordinarily, the property sells for 15 million naira a plot, but as far as the good Black Friday promo is concerned, it is selling for 7 million naira today.
It's still on?
Yes, it's still on. They've extended it due to popular demand, and a lot of people have said, no, please give us more time. And the company, out of magnanimity, has decided to extend the promo. So, it can get better. 7 million naira instead of 15 million naira. 7 million naira. But if you are to pay outrightly, you will pay 6.5 million naira today. Okay. If you are to pay outrightly today, you pay 6.5 million naira, and you get a bag of rice. Yes, 50 kg bag of rice. If you're not paying outrightly, if you can deposit 1 million naira, then the remaining 6 million naira you will spread, you pay in installments over 6 months. You still get your free 50 kg bag of rice. Amazing. Okay, so to get that property, all you need to do is to call the number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. That's the Make and Honey Estate at Rokboko. Ordinarily sells for 15 million naira, but in the spirit of Black Friday giveaway, it's going for 7 million naira today. And if you're paying outrightly, you get it for 6.5 million naira today. And with a bag of rice to go, with a 50 kg bag of rice. In addition to that, we have property at the Igurutale area. That's behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. Adokia Mesimaka Stadium is where Rivers United usually play their home matches in the league. So that's where the property is located, behind the stadium. The plot of land there is selling for 1.5 million naira promo price. 1.5 million naira promo price. But if you are to buy 2 plots, you're not going to pay 3 million naira. You will pay 2.8 million naira instead. So you get a discount of 200,000 naira if you buy 2 plots of that property at Igrutali, just behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. It's an upland area with a well-constructed road network right there, and you can pay in installment as well. You can deposit 1 million naira today. If you're buying 2 plots, if you can deposit 1 million naira, the remaining 1.8 you now spread over 3 months. You still get your bag of rice, 50 kg bag of rice. To partake in that one, to get that one, you just call that same number, which is 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Okay, then the third location where we have properties at Eleme. You know, this is hot cake, you know, and it's buy and build there. Just 7 minutes drive from the NNPC refinery right there at Eleme. You know, you get to the location. The plot of land they're selling for 1 million naira, promo price, 1 million naira flat. You know, just, I mean, that shouldn't be too much of a problem for a lot of our listeners. So to get this one for 1 million naira, a plot, and, you know, it's buy and build there. Just 7 minutes drive to, you know, the refinery. It's not far from the refinery right there. And, you know, you can, if you want that one, feel free, just call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. And of course, the fourth location where we have properties at Isiokpo/Omagwa axis. This one is located just after the Nwigwe University. And there's also a discount if you get, you know, property here. Now here's the deal. It's selling for 500,000 naira a plot. It's giveaway 500,000 naira a plot. It's still a Black Friday giveaway promo. You know, but if you buy 2 plots, you're not paying 1 million naira. You pay 900,000 naira instead. So you get a further 100,000 naira discount if you buy 2 plots. So instead of 1 million naira, you will now pay 900,000 naira, save 100,000 naira for yourself. So, I mean, if you have what it takes, why not go for this one? Save more money. And interestingly, too, you get your bag of rice, 50 kg bag of rice across all the 4 locations. Each time you buy a property, you get 1 bag of rice. You know, so I mean, it's a win-win situation for, you know, the listeners out there who want to purchase properties from the Adura Nation. And interestingly, I mean, questions will arise: which documents do you get when you buy properties from, you know, Adura Nation? You get the free deed of conveyance. You also get a survey plan. Okay, there's no bush entry, there's no matching ground. You know, that's always the case if you want to buy land locally around. You know, they will say pay money for bush entry, pay matching ground, and all those. No, with Adura Nation, all those are eliminated. So you just get, you know, once you pay, you get your free deed of conveyance, and of course your survey plan to eventually, you know, get your property as it were. So and of course, in the spirit of the giveaway, the promo is still on. I mean, I'll go through it again. We have like properties at 4 different locations in River State. Rokboko is called the Milk and Honey Estate. Okay, that estate is located just near Salvation Ministries headquarters, the Redeem Camp by C4I. Now, ordinarily, you know, regularly the plot of land there sells for 15 million naira. But in the spirit of the Black Friday giveaway, you know, the company has reduced it drastically to just 7 million naira for today. 7 million naira. That is to say, if you're able to even, that's 1 million naira, you know, if you're able to make deposit of 1 million naira, the remaining 6 million naira, you can spread, you know, you pay in installments, like they say in local parlance, pay small. In the next 6 months, you clear it, and of course, you're a landlord right there. And if you are a big boy, you know, you want to clear it once and for all, just pay outrightly. You get a further 500,000 naira discount. Instead of paying 7 million naira, in this case, you now pay 6.5 million naira if you're paying outrightly today, you know, so you get it for 6.5 million naira instead of, you know, 7 million naira for outright payment today. And you can start by making a deposit of, you know, 1 million naira. That's if you are not paying outrightly. Make deposit of 1 million naira, then pay the remaining 6 million in installments over a 6-month period, and get your free bag of rice. And to do that, you can call the number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. You don't want the one at Rokboko, the Maker Honey Estate. You can go to the property we have at Igrutale, behind the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium, which sells for 1.5 million naira a plot, promo price. But if you buy 2 plots, you get a further discount of 200,000 naira. That is to say, if you buy 2 plots, instead of paying 3 million naira, you will pay 2.8 million naira. Then the one at Eleme is 1 million naira, no flat rate. Promo price as well. It's hot cake, just 7 minutes drive from the NNPC refinery. And of course, the last but not the least, the one at Isiokpo/Omagwa axis after Wigwe University. A plot there sells for 500,000 naira. But in the spirit of the giveaway, Black Friday giveaway, you know, if you buy 2 plots, you pay 900,000 naira instead of 1 million naira, as it were. So the good thing is that each of these properties you buy across these 4 locations, you get a bag of rice free. Yes, 50 kg bag of rice, in addition to your land, as it were. And to buy any of these properties, just call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Our office is located at number 13A Market Road, Umototua, Omagwa, right here in River State. That's where the office is located. That's if you don't want to call the number, you can go to the office straight away. Number 13A Market Road, Umototua, here in River State, Omagwa precisely, as it were. And of course, there's inspection days. We have the inspection days from Mondays to Saturdays, from 12 noon in the afternoon to 5 p.m. So every Monday to Saturdays, the inspection is from 12 noon to 5 p.m. And lastly, just before I go, in case you want to buy any of these, properties at the 4 locations I've mentioned earlier, you just call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Don't forget, we offer free deed of conveyance and survey plan. Immediately you buy land from Adura Nation. And of course, in the spirit of the giveaway, you're also getting 1 bag of rice for each property you buy. That's 50 kg bag of rice as well. Thank you so much, Kelly.
All right, thank you so much, Emeka, for bringing this information. Stay with us. We'll turn to our conversation in a bit. Go nowhere.
This one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. All right, thank you all for staying with us. I want to read your messages, but I just see news flying all over the place, left, right, and center. Mannerism. Pastor Omoeno, Executive Governor of Akwa Ibom State, has announced 13-month salary for workers in Akwa Ibom State. I have directed the Accountant General to pay the 13th month Ember salary before Christmas, so our workers can celebrate with ease. Happy New Month. So they're going to get 2 months salary, I suppose, 2 months. So December plus the extra month, all right, all of that before December 25. Wow. Congratulations to them. So there's a bit of a back and forth between Dangote and NMDPRA. Okay, NMDPRA says I think Dangote supplied only about 1.8 million liters of petrol, or is it 80 million liters? I've just been looking at it from just glancing over it. That's what they are saying. Dangote is giving a different vibe, and now Dangote has invited them. Okay, Dangote has invited them because the refinery claims that from this December, it wants to start supplying 1.5 billion liters. 1.5 billion liters of PMS. I'm wondering, did our consumption increase? We're talking of price reduction. We have some stability in terms of supply of the product. See, we have to give that to Dangote. Some of you may not like it, but hi, Kelly. It's pinching the pockets, I understand, but I give it to Dangote. I don't worry about oh, will there be petrol tomorrow? Where am I going to buy petrol tomorrow? I don't worry about that anymore. So I give it to Dangote. So Dangote is saying they want to supply 1.5 billion liters. 1.5 billion liters. Anyway, while the back and forth is on between Dangote and NMDPRA, NMDPRA is an arm of our petroleum industry. The presidential aides, they've conveniently chosen the side to amplify. And of course, it's the side that paints them as supporting businesses in Nigeria. So, Olusegun Dada, Office of the SA to the President on social media. Dangote Refinery will, from today, supply 50 million liters of petrol daily to the Nigerian market to prevent festive season shortages. This amounts to 1.5 billion liters of PMS for December. You see, that's the side that they have chosen. Every other drama going on doesn't. Let me read a comment here. Why is the government promoting this business for him? There are other competitors in the same sector locally doing his trades. It is an anomaly for any government organ to make PR for a private business organization. Very unfortunate that this could be happening. That's the view, right? It's from the handle of the Office of the SA to the President on social media, Olusegun Dada. Dangote Refinery will, from today, supply 50 million liters of petrol daily to the Nigerian market to prevent festive season shortages. This amounts to 1.5 billion liters of PMS for December. Well, this is not even... This one is one that is trending now. See, I have not done verification, but the channels I'm seeing it from suggest that it's authentic. I'm making a listen now.
Public schools in River State, particularly at the primary and secondary level, are generally in a deplorable condition. It's a fact. The reason is because of abandonment by people who are supposed to be doing the needful. As at yesterday, the House Committee Chairman on Education found out that one teacher is teaching 2 classes. 2 classes are in one classroom being taught by one teacher. Primary 1 and 2. So the teacher will teach primary 1 small, the little, while primary 2 is listening to primary 1 class. Then primary 1 will stop listening, while the teacher will teach primary 2. Maybe they are blocking their ears, and they are in the same classroom. No toilets, no electricity, yet that school is sharing fence with the PhD headquarters. No lights, no electricity, no security. That same school is directly opposite the police headquarters. Meanwhile, vandals have taken over the school. They destroyed the little facilities they had before now. The worst of it is that upon what we said when this motion came up, nothing has happened. The River State Executive Council has not done anything. They have done nothing to remedy the situation. This is a sad commentary. Something has to be done to our schools, for our children, for the future of these states. Our primary schools and secondary schools cannot remain like this. They cannot remain without teachers. When the last administration was leaving, the plan for the employment of people, I think 10,000 staff across the states, took place, interviews. What has happened? People were not employed. But when it is time for protests, funds will come for people to go and protest. When it is time to employ teachers and make teachers to be in the classrooms, there will be no money. We cannot continue to keep quiet. We cannot continue to fold our arms while our children continue to suffer. Why teachers continue to cry? How would anyone believe that in the year 2025, in a state like River State, one teacher will be teaching 2 classrooms under one roof. How will anyone believe that a school that is very close to the government house in the year 2025, that pedestrians will be called to come and teach people because there are no teachers? This is an abomination. It is an aberration, and it is unacceptable. Something has to be done. We will not allow this indolence to continue. We are the only people mandated by law to fight for our people, fight for our parents. Parents are crying. The complaints we are getting, the pictures they are sending to us are coming from parents, from townships, Kutu. The other day, somebody went to a school in Eche and saw children inside the classroom with even weed on their roof. How the weed went to the roof and they are letting on that, I don't imagine. I'm trying to remember the name of that community now. It's appalling. Is it that we don't have funds in the states? Of course we have. As at the time the administrator Ibas was leaving, he left over 600 billion naira in the accounts of River States. Over 600 billion by October. Can such funds be used to remedy the situation in our schools?
Well, Speaker of the River State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Martin Ameule, is speaking there, calling out the River State government for negligence in the education sector. Let's call it what it is. It's trending hot on social media. Well, I'm just hearing that IBAS left 600 billion naira. The villain, IBAS, left 600 billion naira. Why can't they fix our schools? It's here that it was reported that that's what people call him now. The villain, the one that came and did not do anything. The bad guy, even for me, is a bad guy. See all the bad roads everywhere. What did he do? But then, it was here, even after we came out for the emergency rule, that roof caved in Eche. Broke the boy's head. Small boy. Broke his head. The trauma that child is going through. Nobody has said anything. But it's not now that we've been talking, we have been shouting about the state of our schools in this state for a long time. Well, now Speaker Martin Ameule has joined and has raised. You see, that's how Kelly has been shouting about VIO. I say it's illegal what people are doing with VIO. It has affected one of them. I don't see VIO for road again. You should have a little. When did you see them? When did you see them? No, when did you see them? When?
Last week I saw them.
Oh, it was last weekend now that they raised their own motion, that they're investigating VIO now.
Okay.
It was last weekend. Right. We'll not see them again. We've not seen them again, but we've been shouting here, VIO is illegal. You changed their name from VIO to Aritio. I'm surprised that the River State House Assembly did not call them Aritio. They call them VIO. Let's come back here. Our very dramatic state. Yes. So the Speaker of the House of Assembly is the number 3 man in River State. Take it or leave it, like him or hate it. He get power, he get authority.
And
he's the head of the legislative arm of government. So he has spoken and it's revealed. IBAS left 600 billion naira. I thought they wanted to probe IBAS account. Dr. Wala, Dr. Bidima, Kuda. Dr. Wala.
I think it's a welcome development.
This one?
Yes, what the Speaker have just said. It's a welcome development because if it is born out of sincerity and truth, based on what he's revealing now, what he has just said, it's not maybe a fabricated information. Because you remember when Ebas left, we were talking about issues that has to do with accountability. Mm-hmm. The money that seemed left, okay, before he was suspended. Exactly. And then how Ebas should be probed. And some said he was immune and so on and so forth. But now that the Speaker, maybe whether through direct or indirect investigation, have found out that Ebas even left such amount of money.
It's sounding even more than the rumored amount that Fubara left.
So this is what he is saying now. But
After
I just want
to
believe that it's not geared towards causing another rift again between the between the legislature and the executive, because it's information that is now in the public domain.
Yes.
Now people are going to react about it.
What kind of rift?
When I mean rift now is that if there is a cordial relationship that have been going on within this particular period, perhaps there are ways in which this information would have reached out the governor. But now it has been thrown to the public.
So it suggests that there's a rift. The peace is not as...
That is what I'm looking at. That is what I'm looking at.
But should it matter whether they are at war? If this call would make the governor sit up and fix the rot in the education sector.
We have been talking about we need peace. We are not covering anything. We are talking about we need peace in Rivers State. Okay? Now, with this kind of information, first of all, if this is true, then Fubara has to give us his own information too. He has to give us his own information too. That's why I'm saying that if there is any misinformation, okay, maybe if the information we have heard from him now, maybe from Fubara is not the same. What else again do you expect this state to be? But regarding the area of school and then employment, I also do think that it is an area where the legislature and the executive, they have gone through their oversight function and have discovered this, is to pass the information across to the governor. Look at the state of our schools that we have now, okay, regarding the infrastructure. And then look at also the deficiency in terms of staff.
So let me understand something. Are you saying that the speaker shouldn't have made these remarks in plenary? They should have used backdoor channels to pass this information on to the governor.
See, Kelly, there are issues that may be very sensitive. Looking at the state of our state, emerging from a political conflict to where we felt that now there is a kind of a cordial relationship now that is ongoing. What he has said now, just bear in mind my point, what he has said now is already in the public domain. And look at the way he sounded.
He's been truthful.
That's what I'm saying, not like...
He's been frank.
Excuse me now, I'm talking about...
He's embarrassed that we can be in this situation.
Good. Supposing now there is a counter information from the governor. It's what I'm looking at. So if this has come into the planet, this is what we have received, what we are going to look into it and see how we can work with the executive to ensure that this particular issue is taken care of. It's a government, the executive is doing nothing. I am not trying to defend the executive. I'm not trying to, what I'm looking at
But if the executive is doing something, those schools that he mentioned,
from them.
No, those schools that he mentioned will not be in the state that they are in.
Now, you also ask yourself, from what point was this, the state of these schools that were being mentioned?
It doesn't matter.
Kelly, it has to be considered.
Why no? Panelists, do you mind? He has the floor.
It has to be considered because there are many issues. There are many issues that the young man is addressing. Don't also forget about the 6 months
the distraction from the flesh.
Dr. Obidima, please, sir. Please,
within this particular period.
Yes.
So what I'm telling you is that the point he has raised is good. The manner at which he is sounding is what I am not comfortable with.
Dr. Waigwe.
Second, I think that's exactly where he's getting it right. You read his statement. Psychologically, you can know where he's coming from.
I think the psychology now. I'm being literal.
No, that's part of it.
I'm being literal.
No, it's part of it because a head of organ of government, besides being the third person in government, he's a head of the lawmakers. And when you talk about, they come up with resolutions, how policies of government is done. If you feel that the educational sector is lagging behind, there's a way you need to channel that communication. At the end of it all, you come up with a resolution. This is what the House is intending should be done. And even if we didn't factor it in our budget, last budget, this is what we want to do. So once you do that, you can communicate to the governor. And if he fails to do that, next time it becomes an impeachment issue. But you don't come from the angle you're coming. You haven't seen what happened in the last 6 months. You come up and say this and this, and you're saying it openly. Somebody will call it bad belly. That's not the way to go about it. Okay. But you're making a point. But there's a better way in a democratic setting to go about it.
So the speaker sits in plenary with members. They debate a particular motion.
No, a report. A report was submitted.
They debate it now. They debate it. Somebody will raise that thing as a motion now. And then it is debated. Right? The speaker in his remarks makes some of these revelations. Are you saying that the speaker shouldn't have said it the way he said
No,
it?
what I'm saying that the media now need to know how to tune it down here.
We the media.
Yes.
No.
It should be the media to tone it down.
So let me, part of the role of the media is agenda setting.
No, this
in a democracy.
Are we not supposed to be? Are we not supposed to be amplifying the case of independence? Independence of the arms of government.
In a democracy, the media has a role to play. When you have this here, even in the social media, because then in the traditional media it was not there. But when you see this thing now, from the angle it's coming from, the media has a role to play. You don't tune it up. You don't tune it to a point where the masses will have it, because at the end of it all, it may trigger off the crisis.
I saw it on social media.
That's what I'm saying. Ordinarily, you would have allowed it to be in the social media.
This kind of thing.
Yes. So, I'm saying in democracy, the media has a role as an agenda, as an organization that set agenda in terms of...
Okay, so wait. Are you saying that So, where is the place of separation of powers and the independence of the arms of government?
Mr. Kelly, even if you come up in this way now, as we are discussing it, that's why part of we are saying that yes, he has a right to do that. Now, how you have raised this issue through a form of resolution? Please communicate to the governor that our educational sector is in a state.
Okay, so let me assume that the motion on the floor of the House was how our schools are now improved.
Okay.
How teachers were not available everywhere. They were surplus.
Okay.
If the speaker was speaking in that light, right, would he be getting this pushback?
No, the point I'm saying that he's making a point, very vital point.
The same media would carry the way the speaker said it.
It's not.
And at that point, some persons will say he's doing propaganda.
So in a democracy, that's what I'm thinking. It's not just find out in a democracy. The media has a role too to protect the values of democracy.
I don't believe that this is truncating democracy.
And what I'm saying is, knowing where we are coming from now.
Where are we coming from?
The
political fighting.
Yes, you know that. Was
it the media that caused it?
Sir, do you know that the public, the way they interpret, even when you are sound, the way they interpret, they may just take it and run. They may think, that has worsened the crisis situation, without knowing that this man is making a point. So the way they will interpret it, you are not the one to tell them how they will interpret the information.
Okay. I didn't take a reaction to Yakubu. I didn't forget.
Okay.
Yakubu's nomination as ambassador. Quickly.
For me, I think that's very wrong.
What's it wrong?
In the first place is that we are making an assumption, whether they were correct or not, that this election was rigged. Or this and this, or he didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Was allegedly rigged?
He has everything, the right to be appointed. But what I'm saying that in politics, in democracy, perception is as important as reality. The perception there is that this man rigged the election to. Let me just argue, even if it's wrong, that they perceive that this man who ought to be an umpire, somehow break the rule on your behalf. Even if he has the rights, qualification, everything, you don't try to feed that perception. Because appointing him to serve this will be as a sort of compensation for the job.
Okay.
For the job well done.
All right.
So it's wrong for you to appoint him. Even though he has everything required to do that. But it's wrong for you to appoint him.
Mr. Momo.
Yes.
Remember, it's a House of Assembly. You reacted to Yakubu already now.
Yes, I've reacted. I think probably you... No, see, there's one thing you do, and I told you here that day that I like very well, is that you put all facts available outside, and so that no one is panic beating anything here. 3 things he has raised.
The speaker, yeah?
Yes. I think that the idea that we say, oh, the National Assembly is rubber stamp, suddenly we should not report. 3 things he raised. 1, he made an allegation. 2, he specifically mentioned some school close to the government house and the one close to the PHCN.
Yes.
He made those allegations.
PhD.
So what happened is that probably a report has been submitted to him. A committee report that he has information about has been submitted to him. And lastly, I see, this is where I'm also finding it very funny, is to the fact that they promised that they were going to investigate Ibas. Yes. It's on record. They promised that they're going to investigate him. In fact, I was privileged to be here when I was saying that they do not have the power to probe Ibas. Say they want to probe, they will probe the president. They should go and meet the president. The president is the one who appointed him. And you are coming and categorically mentioning that Ibas left 600 billion.
Is it billion or million?
Billion. Billion.
It's all right.
That Ibas left 600 billion. I think you should have gone further to say Ibas met this amount of money. Ibas added this amount of money. This is the amount of money the current governor met. And so, putting all of this together, I think again, there is a deeper issue for me. The role of the local government. It should not mix the schools of the local government to the
state.
To what the governor should do. No, it's not his job. They are primary schools. It's not meant for, because we have said now that local government should receive their money.
They're receiving.
So we should begin. They have a local government chairman, and elections were done. There are councillors.
So the fault should not be on Fubara's desk.
It should never be. Yes. There are schools that we would accuse Fubara and say, why is this school like this? Because every governor inherits a liability and assets. Yes, if that's a liability he inherited, yes, he admitted the fact that he inherited this. But we should make it clear. There are schools that are meant for local government.
Okay.
And there are local government chairmen.
Okay.
And he should, as the head of legislature, begin to direct his own vexation towards them in each of the local government.
Okay.
As to say, what is happening to ABCD school? But those schools are not Fubara. I think we should begin to separate those things. And then lastly, I think the 2026 budget is coming. I think the governor will go and present that. We should not begin to tailor towards which schools are meant for the state government. And this is how we are going to go. But I think what will make news is that 600 billion.
Dr. Bitima.
Yes.
So you're reacting to two things, yeah? Yakubu and...
I thought you were pointing to...
Should I skip you?
He wants to talk.
Actually...
I even want to take over.
Well, let me start with that on Yakubu. You know, we are discussing off today here. And I said that a lot of things are going bad in our country. And we need to know how things were and how things were done in the past that really gave Nigeria the kind of image we had in the 70s, in the 80s within the international community. So those things are no more there. When we are sending out our first 11, you know, your domestic environment is different from your external environment when it comes to foreign policy issues. You can appoint even road safety, these people that organize motor parks, National Union of Road
Transport
Workers. Yeah, you can appoint any of their members to be minister of the Federal Republic.
You'll be the first to shout.
You know? Yeah, even if I shout, it's internal. But when it comes to external environment, look, a lot of creativity is needed. A lot of thought, a lot of training is needed for you to be a player within the international system. And what you are going in the international system is to, for your national interest, is to bring investment, to attract investment. And there are things we also call national prestige. There are people you throw out. It diminishes your image before the international community.
You mean an academic like Yakubu?
People like, if it's coming from academia, maybe I've served as a German that created one kind of report by the international observers in 2023 election, you know, indicting him and his commission for what they did. And that thing, they still have report. And somebody like Yakubu, I don't think he can be sent to EU countries or America. He can go to any other country. But the thing is that in appointing, our president in appointing ambassadors, they should also look at side politicians, those that did the job or carry propaganda for them, and get men of women and women of integrity in this nation and take them outside that are highly, maybe they are not quite politicians, and they will be respected. And
right.
their focus there is to attract benefit to the country.
Okay.
So
still on Yakubu.
all that they have done, is just for political reasons towards 2027.
Okay.
For River State, that thing I'm hearing there is like a broadcast.
No, it was a comment. It was a comment of the speaker.
It's a
at
broadcast.
plenary.
Excuse me. Broadcast.
He's telling you what he heard.
He said live.
Broadcast. You know, so and it's quite.
Is it that they don't hear what he said?
And it's so combative.
Combative?
Yes.
It is true.
Yes.
That's in your opinion.
No,
of course not.
The speaker is speaking independently.
Truly, it's my opinion.
That is what it is.
So the point there, I want to share some of what Daniel Momo said.
For the first time.
Yeah. No, I think that should tell you the person I am. And when you convince me, I don't quite hesitate to acknowledge. So about the issue of local government and the state, and this very schools he's talking about, that in a very sorry state. Kelly, I mean on this studio, Club 401 has had a program about the state of Addis. When years a weekend was the governor of this state, he never touched any school, primary or secondary, in this state. Go to rural areas, we shouted and shouted, nothing happened. They that were in House of Assembly that time didn't do anything to query. Yes, so we can. Why is it that the state of our schools are like this?
But it wasn't speaker.
So it was majority leader.
But he wasn't speaker.
That whether or not.
Ikuyin was the speaker.
So they are all his voice.
I'm just saying that
yes.
Ikuyin was the speaker
so
then.
So now, within the 2 years plus, Sim, I'm not here to help brief for him because I've been saying it consistently that areas of agriculture, I don't know what that area did to them in this state.
He did not hear the latest.
What is the latest?
He said we are not farmers in River State.
Okay.
We are mostly fishermen.
Okay.
Governor Fubara.
Fishermen are farmers now.
It's agriculture now.
Governor Fubara.
Fishermen are
it's
farmers.
agriculture.
No, in context, we know what he's saying now.
No.
He said we don't do farming predominantly.
Even if they will get all the trawlers in the water and go to the heights and bring fish, no problem.
But all the Ogonigari and others.
The governor said we are not farmers in River State. We are fishermen.
Now let him do the one if he's fishing. Let us know that agriculture is
aquaculture is moving on.
We are talking of agriculture. We are not talking of farming or fishing. We are talking of agriculture here. Then we will be talking about that. And why the focus is on road. You know,
we need good roads. We need to interconnect.
Last week we were here. We were here saying that why the government is not helping the citizens of this state to engage PHED. The way they are changing consumers of electricity, these are one of those things we have been throwing up. Now this issue Martina Mewule is saying now about, we know that huge amount of allocation is going to local government. But nothing, even to sweep, to clean gutters. Local government chairmen are doing nothing.
You mean them?
Yes.
Wow.
You mean you know from River State?
Well, so when he didn't see Rivers people on the list, he noticed.
Ask him to tell you where he's from.
Oh, exactly. So the point there is that Sim, if Abbas, I don't want to look at whether he left 600 billion because there was also already a budget. There was already a budget for this year before he came in. And that budget was 1.1 trillion.
1.1 trillion.
No, there was no budget.
No, we'll get there. We'll get there. 1.1 trillion.
1.1.
That's the one that Supreme Court squashed, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's 1.1 trillion.
And EBAS came.
1.4 trillion.
EBAS came in March also.
Came in March. Yes. Yes.
And we receive allocation every month. And he never carried any.
Was there no other budget when EBAS came?
So was some 3 months into his stay.
Yes.
1.4 trillion.
Exactly. And no kind of capital project that is known to us that EBAS did.
No, he visited the construction. He visited there.
It's okay, visiting. So, and whatever, like that I say, whatever he also expended was not told us. And EBAS left, Ring Road stopped, EBAS was there, every other project stopped. So, is he going to carry 600 and something billion to go? It's not River State money. If thing has come back and they restarted the Ring Road project and other projects, why this Hurabalo is shouting here? The SIM carried the 600 billion into his account. It's no more in the state coffer. And they are the legislature. It means that there is no kind of communication or relationship that exists between the executive and the legislature that will begin to hear of this kind of broadcast.
Are you suggesting that the peace is phantom?
In fact, was there any peace?
Somebody's trying to
No, was there any peace? When someone said, what peace are coming in River State? Even my post Facebook this I said, no peace in River State. But the thing they can't achieve with the present situation of this country now, one thing they can't achieve is that they can't impeach SIM, and they cannot hit this state again and get away from it the way they did before. Tinubu, they should know it's under international pressure.
Thank you. Mr. Ndikwe. So you're reacting to the two as well?
Yes. Yakubu. Nothing is wrong in appointing Yakubu. Absolutely. The same way it goes for even Rain, all of them. In fact, the president did his job. There's a huge difference between INEC and ambassadorial position. A huge difference. It's a matter of whoever accepts that or whoever doesn't accept. But as for what's his name? Yakubu being appointed as an ambassador, fine. See, there were checks in governance and government when Yakubu was appointed to head INEC.
You mean checks in this Tinubu administration?
Yes.
Buhari.
Okay, Buhari administration.
Buhari administration, rather. You see, if somebody abide by the checks, you will excel. If you also do it in the opposite direction, you will not excel.
That is by their standard.
Yes, now. Whatever people of Nigeria are saying, if they say Yakubu failed in INEC, then he failed because he was not doing that for Asorok alone. Now, if also they say no, he excelled, then he excelled. So in this ambassadorial position, he's not Emmanuel Ndukwe that he's going to be. Wherever they are posting him, he will be there. Yakubu as ambassador of whichever country. If he did well, he remains and it goes into archive for him. If he also did in the opposite direction, it will also go. See, there is no deceit in anything that somebody has been appointed. Do well, you see it. Our people will always tell you, if you mortar well, you mortar into the this thing. It will go into, if you pound well, my dear brother, it goes into the mortar. But if not on your laps, and you know the pens, that's about Yakubu. Now, as for the House of Assembly, I don't know really. I see Kelly, when they said they had reconciliation, they went to Asorok and came back and all that, we heard that the FCT minister told the governor that to tell all those his men, that all those things they are telling him, that this should not happen again, this should not happen again. I say, is that the kind of peace they are talking about? That means peace will never be here. Because you cannot call, see, when my father was alive, at a stage, my father knew that I'm a man. I have come of age. If he's telling me something, he'll be appealing to my heart and say, look at this thing and this thing. Compare them. Which one is in actuality better? Then I'll pick the one. He say, okay, go ahead with it. You know why I'm telling you? Because even though you are mature, they will still say, you are my son. And that is true. This is Rivers State. If you are picking somebody that is a governor, whether you brought him or not, giving him everything, it's not in everything you expect him to obey you. Kelly, there's no peace. They didn't do any. In fact, they wasted time in saying they went for peace. Now, the way Amehule was shouting here, is he quarreling with
shouting?
Yes, I'm telling you.
He shouted now.
Like
the right honorable speaker was only speaking.
I don't know whether.
And the speaker was speaking frankly.
If you are shouting, no, wait. You can assume that.
The right honorable speaker was speaking frankly.
To this one. You see, when you are talking and you are shouting, you are still talking. You are speaking. Let me tell you, Dr. Kidima captured it very aptly. It was combative.
Combative.
Yes, absolutely. Combative.
You mean this conciliatory tone that I just listened to right now? The one I played to all of you?
Now, let me tell you something. I'm not even talking about...
Could he also be surprised?
Surprised how?
That
it's a level of money and what those schools have.
See. You see the angle you people are talking about, Ebas, I don't want to delve into that. Let me leave that side. It's money. They'll reconcile everything. If Ebas did well, fine. I don't know whether Ebas would have come with train or what to load the money and go. There are certain things that will guide his financial accounting, that will guide the whole thing, that you know that, yes, this money should have even remained more when Ebas left. What I'm saying is that there is executive and legislative collaboration. Now, when those things exist, the executive will make sure if it is damning report they got, they tell their brother, the executive, look at this and that. And government will always stop that kind of thing. Because this thing, that all these things he said, is not in favor of Fobara. It cannot be brought outside like this and talked first. Except that Fobara rejected it and said, I'm not going to do that. And Kelly, let me tell you, you remember, when a man is told in a meeting that you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you will not do these ones. Do we know whether the ones Fobara was told not to do include these ones?
And yet the speaker will mention it.
That is what I'm saying. No.
Why then would the speaker mention it?
We want to know.
Is it to paint the governor in bad light?
Yes. Don't ask me. Ask him.
No, but you suggested it. No, but you suggested it.
Why I'm telling you don't ask me is this. I told you that so long as you have items, do this, don't do this, do this, do this kind of cul-de-sac, we must reach it one day. And that's where we are. How can you be telling the governor, this is what you must do, and this is what you shouldn't do? A governor. Then the governor will have his own, and his initiative is stifled.
So the speakers, the House of Assembly members should not observe something again that is going wrong in the state and talk about it.
They will observe it. No, observe it, but you heard what I said. Executive, legislative collaboration.
I don't understand what that
was. Does it reach? You won't understand that others do.
Where is the place of independence of these arms of government?
But you were not supporting this man
who?
That day when there was something we discussed here at the national level that you said they are rubber stamp.
No. Rubber stamp is what both the ones at the state and even at the that's the collaboration now. So, Nigerian version of it is the rubber stamp.
Okay, so you would have preferred to continue to collaborate.
See, because the collaboration.
And then they are seen as rubber stamp.
Now, listen now.
Kelly.
The collaboration.
No, maybe I didn't get what you are saying.
I did not hear very compatible.
I have said the way Amehule sounded. These are the key words that you should pick.
I don't understand what you mean by sounded. I played it. I didn't hear any sounded.
Let me finish. It's a matter of if I finish, take the ones you want. You can't throw all of them
it's not for me.
No,
the things you are saying are not for me.
See,
Therefore, those listening.
For outside, yes. Let them, including you.
If you say collaborating, is it the rubber stamp you mean? Then you call them rubber stamp?
Daniel, let me tell you. There's what is called in democracy something responsibility. I'm just thinking. I've forgotten what it's called.
I want to open the
something responsibility. That thing is all talking about. You have a minister, for instance. He will not come up and criticize collective responsibility. You can't criticize government, even though you know this thing is glaring. You might be telling your principal behind the scene.
So you mean
you can't openly?
Yes, you mean
because
you mean a separate arm of government?
Yes.
There are 3 arms of government.
Yes, there are.
The legislative arm is supposed to be independent of the executive arm.
Yes.
And you're saying when the legislature observes something,
yes,
they should consider collective responsibility in how they address that issue.
If you don't know, that's what works. They will tell the executive first.
Exactly.
It is only when the executive insists that no, that wrong way which has been established, I'm going. And the executive will reap the fruit because they will take action.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You have concluded.
Okay, I think that's not actually the whole essence of collective responsibility.
Are you correcting Mr. Ndukwe?
No, I'm not correcting.
You're clarifying.
I want to say.
Are you clarifying?
I'm saying that.
No, you are putting words in his mouth.
No, but he said it now. Did you not hear him say it? No, did you not hear him say it?
Correct me, my brother.
So the point I'm saying is this. That's what you call checks and balances. In a democracy, checks and balances is required. That's why when you hear about rubber stamping, we are rubber stamping, this is unusual. You have a role to play in terms of checks and balances. Remember, the lawmakers, you don't allow everything the governor does to go. You can say this is right, this is not right, but there's a way to do that.
Okay. I have to open the phone line. This is just by way of information. I'm saying that I'm sure Ore has been re-elected as AAC national chairman.
Yes, right.
It's just way of information.
Like he's the owner.
AAC national chairman.
But these are people who criticize people. These are people who criticize people. He's the national chairman, he's the treasurer, he's the presidential candidate. Since the formation of this party.
It's their constitution now. It's their constitution. By the way, he said APC and PDP plus Labour Party, they are all dead.
Okay.
This one is alive.
0810-9510-951. 60 seconds, yeah? Let's make it count. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, Clever Gerald. Please go on.
My take this morning on the program on the topic is that I wonder why they set up Songhai Farm in Ogoni if rivers people are predominantly fishermen. Why they set up
Nana Saigis, Clever Gerald, they are wasting your time. Just hit the ones that are on the table.
Yes, I want to advise the governor. We could recall that the education stops working in Rivers State since after routine administration. I want to ask that we should concentrate on education in Rivers. Aside that Martin and me will raise that topic, I am one of the advocates for that Rivers State education should be put into consideration. We should look at that sector. We enjoy what Rotimi Amechi introduced. All our children were given free books, free uniforms.
All right, Clever Gerald, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Hello?
Please go on.
Yes. I want to comment on your because the first of all, I want to correct an impression because what is OPD man says Umango community did not touch any school. That is not true. Kelly, at a point middle school, the rest of your area, Canabari area, that is innovated more than.
Okay, not very clear, but he's just disputing something. Dr. Obindima said that yes, Wike did not touch any of the schools in River State. Factually, that can be counted. Factually, there are some schools that were touched by the Yes Wike administration.
100 schools.
This is not semantics. You said he did not touch any. There were some that were touched. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kevin.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
AB from Port Harcourt. Amebule should calm down. The speaker, he should calm down. That the same thing was happening when his predecessor was there. Yes, so we get Oga. It is now that I know that I have mandate to defend Rivers people. When they were aborted and they go to court that they should stop the allocation of Rivers people, they did not remember that they have the mandate to defend the Rivers people. He should calm down. This thing he did not start now. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you for reaching out. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning. Kelly, this is Clever Gerard. First and foremost, the first person you called Clever Gerard was John, sir. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Clever Gerard calling. Kelly, let's be factual and let's tell ourselves the truth. Martin Amewele, if Wike is the present governor of this state, can Martin Amewele speak to him like this? He can't dare it. He cannot try it because of his kubara, because of his simplicity. They are just using the man to do joke. I don't blame them. It's just because of he has. I will use the word he has sell his sovereignty to them. It's not his fault. It's not their fault. And for Tinubu, giving Nigerians that list as ambassadorial list is a list of joke. We know Mockery, FFK, and others. It's a list of joke. They are just rubbishing Nigeria. And I think it is high time Nigeria take the bull by the horn. What sort of list is that?
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, let me react on the kidnapping that happened in Kogi State. It's not a sharing news. And this thing has been happening now for more than 3 weeks now. Non-stop kidnapping has been happening. We have a president who swears to protect every Nigeria. And we have governors that swear to protect their state people. But what we are seeing today is security every day by day. It's not good. Any tactics that they want to use to make sure that this thing will come to an end, let them do it. Because the people that they are kidnapping, they are human beings like me. And I will not be happy seeing my fellow human beings are being kidnapped. I will be here because my place is safe. No, it's not good, Mr. President. Please do something that will stop this insecurity. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank. Thank you so much for contributing. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Yeah, Mr. Kelly, this is Onowu from Eneka.
Okay.
Mr. Kelly, Martins Anewule, you should go and sit down and think of how we will stop DIO and these criminals and these agboros that are disturbing people, these illegal agboros that are disturbing people on the street of River State. Since he assumed that office as the Speaker of River State, what kind of law that he didn't make that will favor the state? Is he not the one that went to court that they should stop allocation of River State? Are they not the one that is still fighting this man? We know the kind of view that this man was using when he was doing for the state. They did everything possible to stop him for the good work that the man was trying to do for the people of River State. Okay, it's not that they never. Look at where he's even going himself. As if his Oga did much in that aspect when he was in office. May God bless them. They should continue.
Thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is Chinda calling from Chinda. Good morning, Kelly.
Please go on, sir.
Okay. When they said Christian genocide, everybody will be shouting. Means how many months now is only inside the Christian organization they've been kidnapping? If they kidnap 50, they destroy 50 churches to one mosque. People will say they are destroying this one and this one. What are we calculating, sir? Let's calculate the ratio. 50 to 1. 50 to 1. So why would these people say it is Christian genocide? Please, let's put it very well, please, my brothers. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for sharing. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, Kelly. I'm Chino calling from Masjid area of Port Harcourt.
Okay.
I want to use this opportunity to advise my former
Not to me to become a chicken. Please, if a running slot given to him, let him accept it because it is a better position for him. Although I was in a dream, he defeated Tinubu in election.
In your dream? In your dream?
I was in a dream. Clearly.
Wow.
He defeated Tinubu clearly.
Wow.
So, but if slot give it to him, you should also hold that one too, so that it will not be still. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Final call today, 95.1. Good morning. All right, that froze. Today, 95.1. Good morning. Froze again. Okay, so let's try this one. All right, appears to be freezing. Okay, let's give it some time to correct itself. Okay, so now I can take the last call. Drops. We'll take the final call, and then we'll switch our attention to the other channels. All right. All right. So this will be the last call. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ndukwe, and the girls in the studio. A blessed one to you all, and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine, and people who will not work for the people and be giving threats. Mr. Kelly, you see, sincerely, when I listen to Martin Amehule and his people, the way they were speaking, they says that they are not in synergy with the executive here in the state. And now I begin to ask, when they begin to speak in that manner and declare like state of emergency over schools, are they going to carry out those projects as their constituency project, or are they going to work with the executive? Because I think when they are saying such a thing, they would have said, we will see that we'll work with the executive and things like this will be done. And all they were just saying is about them and their authority.
All right, Sam, thank you. That's your time. Let's read some messages. I read some earlier, very few, but I'll read a bit more now. Mahmoud has to be compensated for a job well done. It's alleged. President Tinubu recommended him for INEC job, which is Kanu sending that message. Thank you. Friday Olu Uniport, the 32 ambassadorial nominees out of the blue is a testament of the foreign policy gulf between the people of Nigeria and the government. I don't get the reason for railroading 32 persons for foreign policy jobs when your homes, the common Hobsman view of insecurity, war, and resort to force. I wonder what the nominees are going to project to the 32 receiving nations, particularly non-career diplomats. All right. Friday Olu, thank you there. Temple Chief and the rest of the guests in the studio. Temple Chief is not here. God's time. I'm in pains over the current insecurity situation in the country. Please, Trump, come and rescue us. God's time from Port Harcourt sent that one. Is there anyone from Cross River and Akwa Ibom State in that list? Good morning, Leonard from Elenemong. Cross River and Akwa Ibom State. That's true. I didn't see. I did not see. So I spoke for my states now. Nothing bad there. Let me see if I missed the message here. Okay. The one of Olisa Metu, I think I read it. Okay, this one. Kelly, greetings. Olisa Metu joins APC, says PDP abandoned him. Metu is now a new person as he has joined the Cent Party, APC. I describe this ambassadorial list as compensation list short of merit. I don't settle for VP slot, says Amechi. Both you and Atiku Abubakar should forget contesting for president. What Nigerians need now is a sellable and acceptable candidate that will challenge Tinubu. Thank God, Ability Atuebu, you sent that message. Thank you. WhatsApp, let's do a few. Good morning, Kelly and the hot panelists. I didn't have any issue with the ambassadorial nominees until I saw Dr. Okeze Ikwazu's name. What in God's name is he doing there? I wonder what a premium failure as governor of Abia State has to offer as an ambassador. Rest my case. Simply goodness from Malakaya. That there is your view. Thank you. Okay. So the comment I was looking for is this one. Chidex. I think I've responded to this. It's good to keep records straight. Olisa Metu indeed said he will be back to politics at his best time. And I guess it's the right time for him. I already addressed this with information out in public domain. All right? NS from Woji, if you have a comment, share your comment. Okay. Charles, if you have a comment, share your comment, sir. Good morning and happy new month to you all. Bandits kidnapped pastor, wife, and several worshippers. Obviously, the government has failed in her responsibility to protect lives and property. I urge Nigerians to be vigilant. God help us. Abayo Kinsley from Rumokuta, you sent that message. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and happy new month to you, respected panelists. Today, Bakari, it's a shame on our National Assembly that U.S. Congress held hearings on that story. It's an embarrassment to the whole National Assembly members. They are not there to represent Nigerians. The diplomatic way to deal with Trump's statement is to eliminate and jail all sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. Owanate Clinton West, you sent that message. So let me go back, okay? I think I read this. Okay, I didn't read this earlier. Ejima from Army Range, good morning and happy new month. Today FM, Amechi, speaking on not interested in the VP slot. Yes, Rotimi Amechi is the right person and candidate to govern this country come 2027. All right, Ejima, that is your contribution. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Happy new month to you. Please, can someone explain, okay, career ambassadors and non-career ambassadors? We did that already. Good morning, Kelly. It's unfortunate that the present government, instead of tackling the issues at hand, chose to employ individuals who specializes in verbal attacks on whoever tries to point to government its ineptness. Mr. President takes time to use appointments to settle political support instead of thinking how the country will advance. Fine, John. All right, this one is long. You know I cannot read everything. It's very unfortunate that President Tinubu regime has thrown decency, decorum to the wings by including the immediate past INEC chairman in the ambassadorial nomination less than 4 months after his exit. This seeming compensation or reward appointment has exposed the alleged roles of Mr. Yakubu in the emergence of Mr. Tinubu and would raise an integrity question on Nigeria diplomatically, and even the country he will be posted will not take him and the country serious. That is your position. Okay, so I think I read some of the messages earlier. Let me read a few that just dropped, maybe one or two, so we can move from here. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima. Ibas of all people will leave 600 billion in River State accounts. I doubt. It's not possible. I know there will be fresh political problems in River State once again. Mr. Frank, okay? Why is anyone complaining about what the speaker said about the public schools? The schools are there to go and investigate. All right, thank you. You didn't tell us your name. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Please, can anyone in the panel tell the listener the kind of politics and leadership that President Bola Tinubu is offering to Nigerians at this point in time? Are we saying that the so-called non-career ambassadors are going to represent this nation in some countries? George Kalu. Yes, no. Would they come to your house and represent the government in your house? I know the speaker is talking about Okoro Road Primary School. That school has been like that for years. He said I should go there and see things for yourself. Yes, I need to go again for those things. Okoro Road Primary School is very close to the house of the speaker, River State House of Assembly, Martin Amewule. All right, Chinyere, you sent that message. Okay, so let's listen to the voice note, one or two of them. So let's listen to this one first.
Oh, good morning, everyone. This is Charles. Speaking on the speaker's comment on the education, if you had watched it, you will sense that actually their target was to rubbish the governor. Every time you hear, even the floor members, they were all talking about close to the government house, close to the government house. And you see that it was intended to actually, rubbish the governor. Things are not done that way. You should calm down. You should work with the executive and move the state.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. Talking about the ambassadorial list by the Mr. President. I think an ambassador requires a combination of strong educational background, often in international relations, law, history, and for all political science, and sometimes economics. But looking at the names mentioned or listed, I begin to ask myself, is just this a political appointment? What are they going to represent? APC or Nigerians or an image maker of Nigerian citizens? Let's watch out.
Okay, thank you. So I'm reading through the comments on the live streaming here, the Facebook live stream. I'm looking at the one that I can read. Carlson Orji, bandits, insecurity and insurgency. Don't expect anything from Mr. Muslim ticket. So, legit man in Joku. Good morning to everyone in the studio. I really commend Honorable Martin Amewule on his statement over the dilapidated state of public schools in the state. Frankly speaking, our schools here in the state are in a state of comatose, which is very shameful to even talk about. All right, let's leave there. Opinion poll, Reno Mokri. Mokri says Tinubu taught him forgiveness. So let's see. Every Sunday, when he stops insulting Peter Obi, then I'll believe that Tinubu has taught him forgiveness. Charlieman Obianoze, now we know why Mokri has been attacking Mr. Obi all this while. He was looking for political appointment, and the easiest way to get political appointment under Tinubu is to help him fight his political enemies or help him. And, okay, let's stop there. Dr. Imma Olebora, I'm not sure what you're reacting to, so let's leave it. Chinda Darlington, indeed, it is a pattern that has always seen our nation and government reward the most vile. I guarantee you, no one is surprised, even more so on the next list. That's all. And that's how we roll, sadly. Molowu John, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Truly, Omokri has taught me that a hungry man can do anything to get favor. Nigeria is continuously plunging to very embarrassing country with the person of Omokri as an ambassador. Okay, it's all right. That's your view there. Okay, let me go back. Did I miss any other? Okay, so I think there are comments within comments, so let's leave that one. A general post. Ifeanyi Fred, good morning, everyone. Bishop Kuka should explain what happened at the church in Kogi State. Is it a genocide or not? Bishop Kuka, you are being protected by the army, so you don't know what others face. Amity Prince, Kuka insists there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. My prayers is that anybody that says that there is no genocide should also experience whatever those people that lose their loved ones experience. Wachiku Kennedy, comments credited to Kuka remains laughable and unbelievable. It seems that some of these clergymen are blindfolded and no one is saying the truth. Again, how can a man like him be saying that there is nothing like Christian genocide in Nigeria? Chukwudi Boanugo puts it this way: ADC rejects ambassadorial lists as Yakubu's nomination threatens INEC's integrity. It's unfortunate that a man like Yakubu, who failed in conducting a major election, can be appointed as an ambassador. That's why Nigeria hardly makes a headway, recycling men who have failed in their previous position, according to you. Muchu, good morning. Olisametu joins ADC, says PDP abandoned him. Yes, it's true. PDP abandoned him for long as former spokesman for the party. All right, those are your comments for now. There's more, but we have to go. I'd like to say thank you all for being part of the conversation. To panelists, Dr. Obidima, he left already. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Daniel Momo, a public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development, CLADI. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And Dr. Paul Wala, Senior Lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly, for having me.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
And that's our show, everyone. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM.
never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Yes, it's a beautiful Monday morning, December 1st, 2025, 11:32 a.m. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It feels great. It's December. Happy new month. My name is Queen Chima. And I mean, we're starting this new month with great style because I have a pretty lady with me here. We're going to be doing Entertainment Today together. We'll talk about the gist, the gossip, everything that happens in the world of entertainment, getting you entertained, giving you information top notch here on this dial. So you don't want to miss anything this month. It's December and it's the Youth Had. We're going to have great fun. Anastasia, darling, how are you doing? Good morning.
I'm fine, thank you.
How do you feel about the new month? December.
I feel happy. I feel excited. It's just like December is already here and we're all like excited about it.
Plans for dirty December. All right, let's begin with the news on the foreign scene and we'll come back to Nigeria, get into the stories and the gist, and we get you entertained. Do stay with us. Now, the founder of the independent newspaper, Sir Andres Whittam Smith, has died aged 88. His family announced. The Daily Telegraph financial journalist oversaw the publication's birth in 1986 with colleagues Stephen Glover and Matthew Simmons. It was the first paper not to have a permanent allegiance to a political party, a thrilling moment in the history of Fleet Street, according to the BBC's Amor Rajan, who served as editor of the paper starting in 2013. In a tribute to the man who he described as a radical and pioneer, Rajan wrote that Sir Andres had profoundly transformed British journalism for the better and forever. A family spokesman announced Sir Andres' death on 29th of November, saying that he was surrounded by family until the end and that he would be dearly missed. He is survived by his wife, 2 children and 3 grandsons. Sir Andres worked at a range of British papers, including the Financial Times, the Guardian and the Daily Telegraph before the founding The Independent. He recorded an advertising campaign with the slogan The Independent. It is RU. The paper said it was one of no party or faction and boasted a tinge of republicanism. Religion played an important role in Sir Andres' life. He served as First Estate Church Commissioner from 2002 to 2017, in charge of the committee that oversees the Church of England's multi-billion-pound investment portfolio. Sir Andres told the BBC in 2002 how he had been described as an urban liberal by the Daily Mail for this controversial move, and I was so pleased with the urban. That's the only thing I can set against the wretched bishop image. He was made a commander of the British Empire in 2002 and knighted in 2015 for his public service, particularly to the Church of England. Well, in Nigeria, where Ashake's much-anticipated homecoming concert may be heading into stormy waters as fans take to social media to criticize the staggering 300,000 naira ticket fee. What was expected to be a triumphant Lagos return for the global Afrobeat star is now spiraling into an online revolt, with many longtime supporters accusing organizers.
I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forget the X, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious Experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See lineup we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you not laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000. Front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706-877-8895. Venue Asni Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA Port Harcourt. Red carpet 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious Experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show they proudly supported by Fat Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner now Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Ashake's much anticipated homecoming concert may be heading into stormy waters as fans take to social media to criticize the staggering 300,000 naira ticket fee. What was expected to be a triumphant Lagos return for the global Afrobeat star is now spiraling into an online revolt, with many longtime supporters accusing organizers of pricing out the true fans. The sentiment has grown so intense that several fan pages are warning that the high-end pricing could dampen excitement around Ashake's headline performance. Flytime, first known for premium concert experiences, has steadily increased its fees over the years, but this latest jump appears to have crossed a psychological line. Fans have flooded social media with criticism over the 300,000 ticket price for Ashake's Lagos homecoming. Many expressed disbelief and frustration, saying the cost is outrageous and out of reach for those who have supported him since his early street pop days. Users questioned the pricing compared to international shows, with some noting that fans abroad can secure seats for less than half the cost. Well, Executive Head of Content and Channels West Africa MultiChoice Nigeria Atinuke Babatunde has expressed deep concern over the rising wave of digital piracy in the country, revealing that the 10th season of Big Brother Niger was illegally streamed more than 5 million times. Babatunde made the disclosure at the 2025 Nigerian Entertainment Conference in Lagos, where industry stakeholders gathered to discuss the theme Powering Africa Through Creative Enterprise. She described the volume of piracy as a major economic threat to Nigeria's creative industry. This is not mischief, it's theft, and it is economic sabotage that must be stopped. According to Babatunde, outdated copyright regulations and weak cross-border protections have limited the effectiveness of anti-piracy efforts. She called for urgent reforms to strengthen Nigeria's legal framework to match the realities of modern digital content consumptions. Her remarks come as MultiChoice has in recent weeks led anti-piracy awareness walks across major cities to educate the public on the dangers of illegal streaming and content theft. Well, actor Taye Arimoru has reacted to his indefinite suspension by the industry's top guilds, labeling their statement as inaccurate and vowing to contest the ruling legally. The controversy surrounds an alleged physical assault on the set of Pieces of Love involving producer Peggy Ovire. Arimoru claimed he was attacked after trying to leave the set when his scheduled call time elapsed. He alleged that Ovire blocked his vehicle, leading to detention and assault by her team. Arimoru is demanding 100 million naira compensation from Ovire, dismissing her account as grossly misleading. Ovire, however, stated that Arimoru was the aggressor. Following their investigations, the joint body of the Directors Guild of Nigeria, DGN, Actors Guild of Nigeria, AGN, and the Association of Movie Producers, AMP, mandated Arimoru to issue a public apology to Ovire and the director, release a corrective video stating the actual sequence of events, and completed the remaining scenes under under supervised conditions. Arimori assured that his legal team is addressing the claims, promising a comprehensive response. To be honest, the statement given doesn't capture the facts of the matter in any way, shape, or form. My management and legal team are aware of this, and I will provide a comprehensive response tomorrow. My legal team is also proceeding with the necessary action to address these unfounded claims, he wrote. Well, ahead of the second edition of the Theatre Mania Africa Festival TAF 2025, veteran Nollywood actor Dr. Akin Lewis has opined that African stories told through theatre can provoke dialogue across cultures. According to Lewis, who is also the chairman, board of trustee, BOT Theatre Mania Africa Festival, with the theme for the 2025 edition of the festival, we believe that African stories told through the captivating medium of theatre hold universal appeal and possess the power to connect, inspire, and provoke dialogue across cultures. This emphasizes the belief in the universal relevance and emotional power of African theoretical narratives. We're proud to be part of the TAF 2025 initiative that is bringing conversations, performances, and recognition to the industry. The 2025 edition is scheduled to be held between Tuesday, December 9, 2025 and Wednesday, December 10, 2025. In Lagos. Well, activities towards a successful festival are gathering momentum across Africa, with numerous speakers and panelists scheduled to speak during the event. Participants are to join thought leaders, erudite speakers, change makers, and industry stakeholders from across the creative theatre arts value chain at TAF 2025. Well, the month of December is a special month. Of all the months of the year, it is the hottest as per entertainment. December marks the end of each year and witnesses more vibes than the preceding months. Like it or not, Christmas, celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ, which is commemorated by Christians across the globe. A season also called Yuletide gives December the super vibes it enjoys. Now, the month of December in Nigeria has 4 years transformed into a season of unparalleled celebration, festivity, and homecoming, characterized by high energy parties, concerts, cultural events, and influx of Nigerians in the diaspora returning to reconnect with their fatherland. It has since become a season entertainers have christened Dirty December. Cities like Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt serve as the epicenters of these festivities, attracting both locals and international visitors. December 2025 is few days away, and already publicity on both mini and gigantic parties, concerts, movie premieres, festivals, carnivals, weddings, art and fashion shows, beach parties, food festivals, and church crusades are circulating. Loudest of all, the controversy about who owns Dirty December is back in the debate. Thanks to the talk about trademarking the phrase, the announcement of Dirty December 1st, scheduled for 6th to 31st of December, reportedly by a renowned singer and his better half, as well as the presidential task force being planned by the federal government to make Dirty December a money-spinning venture for Nigeria's creative economy. The world is progressively turning to Africa for authentic, vibrant cultural experiences, and Nigeria, with its global dominance in Afrobeat, is poised to take advantage of the loud ovation. By harnessing Dirty December as a tangible, bankable alternative to its long-standing overdependence on crude oil, Dirty December is a popular slang for the lively month-long festive period in Nigeria, most beginning from mid-December to the new year, and has been loosely described as letting loose and indulging in some fun and merriment. Now, the period is a major economic drive for the country's hospitality, entertainment, and aviation sectors. Dirty December, according to reports, was coined by Nigerian songwriter and artist Mr. Easy in 2016, who used it as a theme for his December Lagos concert. There are also claims that the term was first used in 2005 in Cross River during the Calabar Carnival. Another version of reports claims that an entertainment couple had registered the name in 2019 for event services. Whether all claims are correct or wrong, what is certain is that the term dirty, coined and popularized by social media influencers, was amplified through platforms like Instagram and Twitter, now X. It replaces the word dirty, but I tell you, there are real dirty events being announced to take place in December. How do you see this? Now we're going to get to find out what your plans are for the December, if it's going to be dirty or clean. It's a new month and it's December. We already know what's characterized. This month is characterized with, but we'll get talking and get into other stories after this song. Benson Boone, Beautiful Things, perfect for a new month. Happy new month, and do stay right here because entertainment today is not ended. I'll be right back. entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, Dirty December is a popular slang term in Nigeria and some other African countries. It refers to the high-energy, fun-filled, party-packed activities that happened throughout the month of December. Are you ready for a Dirty December? That's the question. Now, send a message to 0701 9339 962. Text or WhatsApp message. Tell me if you're ready for a Dirty December. Anastasia, how ready are you for the Dirty December?
I think I'm getting a bit excited about it right now because anytime I think about this December, I'm already thinking about the party, going outside. For introverts like me,
You're an introvert?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking of all the things I need to do, like plan my stuff, getting my hair ready, my clothes, and the stuff I needed to do. So I think for me, Dirty December is just that time to be outside. We're outside.
Yeah, we're outside. And cities when I was reading that report, you saw Abuja, Port Harcourt, Lagos. These three cities are well known for Dirty December and at the parties, festivals. But some people think that Dirty December is reducing, because of a number of things. But for Nigerians, it's party all the time, no matter what. When we are close to that date, it's Christmas.
Yeah.
Now, it's a Thai Christmas celebrations. Because of that date, we have all of these celebrations, and then it's the end of the year. People get to relax, unwind. You would be shocked how people would just turn up and celebrate, no matter how everybody has been complaining.
I think the thing is, people don't actually have what to do when it comes to December period this. We just have our mind is you see people taking leave to go and party and stuff.
Absolutely.
People traveling down to Nigeria. I think it's still in the spirit of when we're children, we used to go to the village and all this. I think that's the same spirit.
Buy clothes for you, new clothes.
So I think that's what's really happening now. Even if they keep complaining, I don't want to be there, but they still turn out.
Absolutely.
So
tell us what your Dirty December would be like, if you're ready or not. Tell us, how ready are you? Money in the bank, food preparing, time to spend with family. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Now, away from that, Don Jazzy signs new artist Lovin, famous for his viral covers. I'll just play some of his covers. Anastasia, this voice is... Gen Zs will say his voicing.
It's good.
Sure you don't see a lot, April Fool. They say I don't fall in love, April Fool. Data is now free of charge, April Fool. Petrol is now happy price, April Fool. See everything for Nigeria, April Fool. April Fool, April Fool, April Fool. Begili anamala, they will do what they need to.
I think this someone said learn the lyrics of this. One of the things you need to have for Dirty December is understanding lyrics.
Yeah.
So you'll be surprised a lot of people already know the lyrics to this song. It's
great.
So good.
Great. I think Mervyn has a thing for great talent.
Yeah.
But I watched an interview where Don Jazzy says it's not just great talent. It takes a lot to churn out these artists. I think he said 100 million for an artist first show to the public. After their production and everything, spent about 100 million for promotions and all.
Yeah.
But he has a great voice. This was trending on TikTok, some months back and all. So congratulations to Lovin. One thing this also tells me, Anastasia, is whatever you do, try to put yourself out there.
And I also heard he's been in the industry for long. It's just people didn't know him. Yeah.
Absolutely. And he's also been on very popular music shows. I think The Voice Nigeria, he's been there. And also congratulations on this win, Lovin. Let's see how he makes Nigerians happy with his new tunes and everything that he gets to put out. Now, some months back, actress Funke Akindele and her colleague Fathia Balogun had unfollowed themselves on Instagram. Now, the blogs carried it. So you just simply search this person. If there are rumors that they are having issues, they searched and they were able to bring to our notice that they had unfollowed each other.
Who are these people that do this?
Bloggers! They had unfollowed each other on IG. Now they have found out again that they are now following each other on
Okay.
Instagram. Okay, so it's
I
friendship
mean,
back.
for the fact that they are celebrities doesn't mean like they don't have their own issues.
Mhm.
So, I mean, they're humans. We should expect friendship failure and then friendship reunion and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Away from that too, I saw this video where he was asked, I mean, Brother Shaggy, if he's going to leave Nigeria. And this was his response. I don't know, what were you expecting? But let's listen to him.
To be honest, yeah, Team Jackpa, or are you team we die here? To be honest, yeah, I love to be very factual and very realistic. The country presently isn't giving, what it should give, and I feel lots of youth are not getting what they want, and they feel they could get it outside. I won't blame them, but I feel for Nigeria to get better, we Nigerians have to do it ourselves. Nobody's coming to save us. So you can thrive here as a creative. You can. If You're an example. If Shaggy could, anybody can. So Africa is blessed. We are just cursed with bad leaders. I'm sorry to say.
Who would leave? If you were him, would you leave? I mean, this guy's creating great content, loved by Nigerians. And so someone might say, it's convenient for you, Shaggy, to say you will not leave because...
I mean, I can't really say much about that because everybody has what they are looking for. You know, some want to leave, others like, this is where we have to be, So I believe everybody has what they are looking for.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's easy for men to say, I love you?
Nigerian men?
Yes.
No. Why would anybody think that?
It's not easy. It's like, no. It's like swallowing a rock, saying, I love you. So they claim that they have other ways that they express love, or they say that I love you. So this is a mentality podcast. Ebuka Obi Uchendu and Banky W. Wellington just talking about this. Do African men have a challenge saying I love you?
Men, let's normalize telling your brothers that you love them.
Yeah, we do that.
Like let's not. Yeah, we do that.
We do that.
Like,
love you, bro.
Love you, bro. Like that should be. It's funny. I've seen some videos on social media where they're like, call your friend and tell him that you love him. Yeah. And the funny thing is that in most of those videos, a lot of times it's a surprise. Yeah. But it's reciprocated.
Yeah.
So we actually do love each other, and we know that, but we're just not used to expressing it. So let's normalize that. Like it's.
So if you call any of your friends down and tell them you love them, are they okay with that?
I tell my friends I love them.
I think they will be okay with it, but they will also be like, okay, I love you. Are you okay? If you start off with, hello, I love you. I love you too, but what's going on? But at the end of conversations, that's very normal. Yeah, and I think it doesn't make you any less a man that you are. But if you disagree,
okay.
I think the problem we're having, or like they do have, is I think that sounds cringe when you say it, I love you. I mean, you have to be intentional in a relationship for you to be okay saying I love you, but on your own, like randomly saying I love you, like it's somehow
it's weird. It's did you not hear what Ibuka said? The moment you tell your guy I love you, he says okay, so waiting happen. So what next? Please. I shouldn't be begging them now. Well, if you like, you say you love me. If it's comfortable for you to tell your fellow guy you love him, great. If it's not comfortable, good. If you have other ways that you express it, perfect. But hey, I'm saying I love you, whether man or woman, and I love you too, Anastasia. We love you here on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's our show. It's a new month, and let's keep the energy high, the spirit high. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Anastasia and myself will be back here giving you all the hot gist news in the world of entertainment, and we get to talk about it. You also get to be part of the show. So let's enjoy a fantastic month and have a great time. I am Queen Chima.
I am Anastasia.
Good morning. The world news at 12 coming up shortly with Faustina Oputu. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. The headlines. Presidency rejects calls to hand Nigeria's security to foreign powers. Federal government to name terrorism financiers soon. Federal government proposes 40% pay rise as ASU returns to negotiation table. On the foreign scene, Mexican forces killed U.S. wanted drug trafficking suspect in Sinaloa operation. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The presidency has rejected suggestions that Nigeria should hand over its internal security to foreign governments, describing such calls as capitulation. The response, directed at former President Olusegun Obasanjo, defended President Bola Tinubu's strategies against terrorism, insisting that they are producing tangible results. In a post on his official X handle, Special Advisor to the President on Media and Communication, Sunday Dare, said attempts to portray the Tinubu administration as incapable of protecting Nigerians were ignoble, stressing that the country is confronting real and complex terrorist threats. Dare argued that the idea of subcontracting Nigeria's internal security to foreign governments is not statesmanship but capitulation. He added that Obasanjo should reflect on what he failed to do when these terrorist threats first emerged. The reaction followed Obasanjo's comment in Jos during the Plateau State Unity Christmas Carol and Praise Festival, where he said Nigerians have the right to seek international help if the government fails to fulfill its constitutional duty to protect them. Obasanjo cited the scale and persistence of recent killings and kidnappings as evidence of the country's security system being over federal government to stop negotiating with terrorists and take decisive actions. The Special Advisor to President Bola Tinubu on Policy Communication, Daniel Bwala, says the federal government will soon reveal the identities of individuals and networks responsible for financing terrorism in Nigeria. Speaking during the television program, Bwala said the Tinubu administration was taking far-reaching decisions on national security, which will soon become evident to Nigerians. He noted that the government had intensified efforts to counter the growing terrorist threats and was set to expose those bankrolling or enabling extremist activities across the country. Bwala described terrorism as a global menace that transcends borders, stressing the need for stronger international collaboration. He said terrorism, once heavily concentrated in the Middle East, has gradually shifted toward the Sahel region, creating new centers of instability that require coordinated regional and global responses. His remarks come as President Bola Tinubu reiterated Nigeria's opposition to the rising use of private military and security contractors in African conflict zones. A former political advisor to President Bola Tinubu, Hakim Baba Ahmed, says he hopes the president will not seek re-election in 2027, arguing that Tinubu has not demonstrated the urgency needed to tackle Nigeria's mounting challenges. Speaking during a television program, Baba Ahmed said his position remains unchanged since leaving the administration. He noted that although Tinubu achieved his long-desired ambition of becoming president, his performance so far has not reflected the political sharpness and drive Nigerians once associated him with. According to him, the hunger and sharp political instinct that defined Tinubu's earlier political career have not been evident in his governance style. Baba Ahmed stated that he had long believed Tinubu should not pursue a second term, saying the president had fulfilled his Emiloko declaration and achieved his personal goal. He argued that Tinubu has not run the country effectively and advised him to instead support a younger, healthier and more focused candidate within the All Progressives Congress. And the federal government has reportedly proposed a 40% salary increase for members of the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, as both parties prepare to resume negotiations led by government delegation head Yahya Ahmed. The move follows a decision reached at ASU's National Executive Council NEC meeting held in Abuja, where branch leaders agreed to brief members nationwide ahead of further talks. The NEC member said the proposal and said discussions would continue next week. Tensions have heightened across public universities following the expiration of ASU's one-month ultimatum to the federal government on Saturday. In a last-minute attempt to avert a nationwide strike, government officials held a marathon meeting with ASU leadership in Abuja, though both parties kept details confidential due to negotiation protocols. ASU had threatened a full-scale strike of what it described as the government's nonchalant attitude to long-standing issues, including review of the 2009 FG-ASU agreement, payment of outstanding salaries and earned allowances, and release of the University Revitalization Fund. Minister of Education Tunji Alausa, currently out of the country, maintained that the government had met the union's key demands, stressing President Bola Tinubu's directive that no strike should disrupt public universities. A former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, has dismissed the allegations by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, that he duplicated the recovery process of the $310 million Abacha loot, later accruing to $322.5 million with interest, describing the claims as baseless, illogical, and devoid of substance. In a statement signed by his media aide, Mohammed Doka, Malami confirmed that he honored the EFCC's November 28, 2025 invitation over alleged abuse of office and money laundering, but said both accusations collapsed under factual scrutiny. He explained that the EFCC's claim that he replicated a recovery earlier handled by Swiss lawyer Enrico Monfrini was flawed, insisting that no such funds had been lodged into the Federation account before he assumed office in 2015, meaning no completed recovery existed to duplicate. Malami further revealed that Monfrini himself applied in December 2016 to be re-engaged for the same recovery, an action he said clearly contradicted the EFCC's position. He added that the Buhari administration rejected Monfrini's demand for a $5 million upfront payment and a success fee of up to 40%, opting instead for a Nigerian law firm on a 5% fee structure, which he claimed saved the federal government billions of naira. Malami also clarified that he oversaw separate and distinct tranches of the Abacha loot, including the $322.5 million from Switzerland deployed to conditional cash transfers and the $321 million from Jersey, earmarked for key infrastructure projects. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has criticized the federal government over reports that the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited spent 17.5 trillion naira in a single year on securing fuel pipelines, describing the development as unprecedented and alarming. Atiku made the remarks on Sunday in a statement from his media office, stressing that the revelation stands as one of the most brazen financial scandals in the nation's history. The statement compared the alleged spending to Nigeria's fuel subsidy expenditure over more than a decade. According to the statement, the Tinubu administration had channeled almost the same amount in a single year into opaque security contracts. The former vice president also questioned the Tinubu administration's justification for subsidy removal. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A lecturer at the Department of Political Science, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Port Harcourt, Goodluck Oke, has emphasized the need for increased regional cooperation among West and Central African countries to combat bandits and insurgents. Speaking to Today FM, Oke stressed that sharing intelligence, demonstrating political will, and upgrading military hardware are crucial steps in the fight against terrorism. He also called for the retraining of security personnel to equip them with modern strategies to tackle insurgents. Oke urged citizens to cooperate with security agencies to curb the spread of criminal activities in the country.
Nigeria's border is porous and it is not guided or secured enough, despite the fact that Nigeria and this country established multinational joint task force charged with the responsibility of protecting our borders. But of course and unfortunately, they are not doing enough. Nigeria can collaborate with these countries in strengthening its borders to see how the activities of these elements are curtailed, especially terrorist organizations like ISWAP, ISIS, and Boko Haram. This can be done through sharing or strengthening regional cooperation via intelligence sharing and joint operations. Nigeria can improve border security by training and retraining security personnel and as well equipping them with up-to-date military equipment.
A security expert, Ugochukwu Frank Ogbu, has urged the federal government to create policies and laws enabling the private sector to take charge of VIP protection in the country. Speaking to Today FM's Priya Izogu, Frank Ogbu emphasized that in Western societies, private security firms primarily handle VIP protection rather than police or other security agencies. He stressed the need for regulation of private security firms in this line of work, noting that it could create jobs for young people if strengthened.
There are individuals that are being called close protection officers. These close protection officers are being trained and designated for VIP protection alone. In countries like South Africa, go to the United Kingdom, go to America, they exist here and they function properly. Why? Because they have gotten all the support that they need from their government. I believe if our federal government should look into this, it will really be an avenue to create more job opportunities for the youth. Because if you look at the communities we serve kinds in our society today, most of them are youth. And this will create another avenue for employment. The private security has been handling VIP protection even here in Nigeria. A lot of people don't know about it. And I believe if the government wants to work, they should support them. Give them everything they need and regulate it properly.
The experts' comments come after President Bola Tinubu's recent announcement that police officers attached to VIPs should be redeployed to fight insecurity. And on the foreign scene, Mexican military personnel have killed Pedro Coronel, popularly known as Pichon, wanted by the United States on allegations of trafficking large quantities of fentanyl and cocaine. Coronel was fatally shot during an anti-drug operation in the northwestern state of Sinaloa. Mexico's Security Secretary Omar Harfuch confirmed the development on social media, stating that the operation was led by the Secretariat of the Navy, during which 2 members of the criminal group were arrested and Coronel was killed after allegedly attacking naval personnel. The U.S. Department of Justice had in May charged Coronel and his father, Pedro Noriega, with narco-terrorism, drug trafficking and money laundering as part of a faction of the defunct Beltran Leyva organization. U.S. Ambassador to Mexico Ronald Johnson noted that Coronel was accused of multiple violent crimes, including murders, kidnappings, torture, and violent debt collection linked to drug trafficking. Since returning to office in January, U.S. President Donald Trump has pressed Mexico to intensify its anti-drug efforts, threatening to impose tariffs on Mexican exports if significant progress was not made. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The presidency has rejected calls to hand Nigeria's security to foreign powers. The federal government has announced its resolve to name terrorism financiers soon. We told you that the federal government has proposed a 40% pay rise as ASU returns to negotiation table. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Mexican forces have killed a U.S. wanted drug trafficking suspect in Sinaloa operation. And that's the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Ukuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
I just want to have fun.
Hey, my people, rolling culture don't gather all the comedians where they make person forget saying get house rent, forget the eggs, and even forget say fuel don't cost to. Now the one and only Justice Hilarious experience with MC Justice. I'm not a fool, sir. We go happen on the 7th of December 2025. See line up, we go scatter your dada, K.O. Baba, MC JP, Dr. V, Philosopher, Mouthpiece, Brownson, MC 40, Big Solo, Sariki, Mr. Laugh, MCTD, Danny SPC, Ringtone, aka Breadwinner. If you don't laugh that day, I beg check your village people. Music by Mr. Clef, KL, Nova. Ticket cheap as the enjoyment where they come. Regular 5,000, VIP 15,000, front row 50,000, silver table 300,000, and gold table 500,000. If your pocket gets weight, choose your destiny. To buy ticket online, no stress. Just waka go www.anisticketplug.com, or you fit buy the ticket for the venue that day. For sponsorship and inquiries, call 0706 877 8895. Venue, Asney Place, 2 Louis Drive, off Abacha Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Red carpet, 4 p.m. sharp. Showtime, 5 p.m. If you come late, now you sabi, comedians no go wait for you. Justice Hilarious experience. I'm not a fool, sir. Now laughter will judge this matter. This show, they proudly supported by Fab Global Gadgets, Moments with Mabel, and media partner, now Today FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in this aspect. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a health caregiver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from health caregivers is very important, to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine wey dey produce strong correct medicine dem take dey support we country health care system. Kotliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine dem wey no dey come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness sef sabi medicine wey pass am. After all, monkey smart na because tree near tree inside forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end of the year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for your next dial.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey japa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take them. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.